Danganronpa.
Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, chat. Look at my glasses today. Let's get rid of these. We're gonna need to pay wide attention. My eyes need to be wide open. Right? Not swag? Yeah, not swag today. I'm sorry. They don't look good. They don't look good. They don't quite look good enough. But hello, chat. Guess what today is? Today is the finale of Danganronpa. We're gonna finish the game today. Tuesday, yes. Yes. It is Tuesday. Also, hello, Drizzy. I am the silly goober. We're gonna try to finish the game. Now, if you watched the last episode and you don't know the game already, you might be thinking, is this game really over in one more stream? The smart answer to that question is no. But the dumb answer to that question is yes. I am a dumb person, so we will be finishing it today. And the actual answer is no? No, the actual answer is yes. We will be finishing it today. Yeah, come hell or high water. Okay. Are we ready, chat? It's gonna be a long time, so we should probably just get straight back into it. How's the audio? Are we good to go? Can I just get into it? Because we're gonna need to make some haste. Is that why you wanted to stream early? Yes. That is why I wanted to stream early. A little high on the game? Really? Oh no, that's because my voice is not boosted anymore. What happened? Did I press like a reset key? I must have pressed some sort of reset key. Because the game got louder and I got quieter. We want to boost me by 3.4 decibels. Got loud earlier too? What? Is there some sort of reset key that I don't know about? How's it sound now? Are we nice and comfortably loud now? I guess the game isn't making any noise besides the music, but... It's fine. Did you click N by any chance? No, I don't think I pressed M. That's on the other side of the keyboard. But anyway, let's get into it, chat. Last episode, we solved the murder of Sakura. Sakura was murdered, and we solved her murder. She murdered herself. And now we're in the end game. There's only 6 of us left. Although at the very end of the episode, right before we logged off, we did find out that there might be actually a 7th person in the game. We find out that there is a 16th student. So, what? Did you not see the episode? Right at the very end? I think it's gonna recap.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yes. Yes, it's going to recap.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Okay, chat. And there is our first mention of despair. Now, for this special stream, I have an idea. For this final stream, we're gonna have ourselves a little despair counter. Okay? And I've also prepared myself. Would you look at that? I've prepared myself a delicious vodka and, vodka and mixer. So every time they mention despair, I will take a drink. So here goes the first one. Oh, that is not very good. The mixer that I have is this weird Vimto energy drink. And also, when I run out of that, I have Dr. Pepper. So that will be my mixer later. But surely they won't mention despair that often, right? Surely they won't mention despair that often. Also, I have no idea where to put this on the screen. I don't know where to put this on the screen, where it's gonna be visible. I guess up there will do. Or maybe down here. Maybe down here. No, but that blocks the view that people want to look at. So I'm gonna leave it up there, I think. Make it a little smaller. There we go. On your tummy? No. Okay. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to continue the story?
Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. Wait, we're skipping? We're time skipping? That was right at the end of the last trial. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Rey Mysterio? Yeah. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation.
Huh?
Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. If you want April to get to bed on time, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours? How are you not distraught right now, Aoi? You tried to kill us all. We should be very upset with you.
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Bro, for real, what happened? You mean with Sakura? Sakura committed suicide. But Aoi tried to kill us all. Time skip? No, this is the immediate day after. This is the day after. It just jumped ahead to give us a little teaser. Good guy Byakuya trying to get April to bed in time? Exactly. He became a good guy, remember? At the end of the last trial. He became a good guy. He said he's not gonna play the game anymore. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. Excuse me? As bloated as a cow's udder?
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Okay, Byakuya, I hate you for that, because you're a bitch. But also, I love you for that, thank you very much.
Huh?
What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Of course she is. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against. Thank you, Kyoko. I gotta get to bed on time.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Okay, so was there any rooms that were off limits? This place is still off limits. This gate seems remarkably sturdy. Why would someone go to all the trouble of blocking off this entire area? So we still can't open this area. I don't think there was any rooms on the bottom floors that were not locked, right? That were locked. So we just go up to the top floor now. Oh, actually, there was a few locked rooms, right? There's the data center. I wonder if we can open this now. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Okay. And there was also the headmaster's office. Rattle, rattle? No, it's locked. Hi, have a nice stream. I'll be lurking here while doing my things. Thank you, Night Diamond. I appreciate that. I love the lurkers. just as much as the chatters. Yeah, okay, so the next floor is open. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. Or, if you live in America, is it the 6th floor? I don't know actually. Is it America that labels things 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. So it's the EU that labels it with like ground floor, then 1st floor. Yeah. Okay. So this is the 4th floor if you're in EU. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Is this like... This is not sky, right? That's just a tall roof. There's plants here, but this is not outside. What does that say? Nighttime secrets, no more. Stomp, stomp. He's so dirty. Okay, these classrooms are never useful. Okay, what does it say? Haha, catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Is that Kyoko? Is that meant to be Kyoko? Look at the hair. That's Makoto. Look at Makoto. And that's Kyoko. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? She can't speak until Master lets Kitten speak. Is she trying to say something? I think she almost... Just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Okay, what have we got? We've got... What is this? It's like a martial arts room. Yeah, oh my god, it's a dojo. Whoa, look at this! Look at the cherry trees, they look so cute! Oh, I need to build something like this in Minecraft. And Kyoko looks great next to it. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant? Do you not? It's beautiful, Makoto. What are you talking about?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. It's a good job this game is Japanese. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean? Are we gonna see it again? This would be like the 4th time it's flashbacked.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Wow. It's a good job that it's reminding us so much.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
That's a despair. There's a small sip. Despair counter, 2.
Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? Yes, but the camera can't see words. You can speak. You should be... It doesn't make any sense. It's not a microphone, it's a camera. You could turn away from it and say anything. She was trying to tell me whatever it was. It was important, and the mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. What? What do you mean you're proud of your eyesight? It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. What are those up there? Those like certificates from like student achievements? What is this? This looks ominous. This is the place where Squidward went in that episode. You know, the Alone episode. Well, hello. Yeah, we got a whole garden.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling. It's painted? Okay, I guess that makes sense. How else would it be blue?
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why, is that bad? Don't you get it? Do you realize the true horror of plant life? Excuse me? It's there just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. Honestly, he's got a point. Chat, you've never thought about this before, but you should be very glad that plants are not intelligent.
Well?
I'll donate 20 subs if you find a way to kill him. I killed him, chat. I killed him, he's dead. I killed him, he's dead. Anyway, I'm serious. Look at this. This is a Traptrix Rafflesia. Is this a Traptrix monster? This is the one that negates hand traps. What is this? This thing is super weird. Super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. That's me after waking up in the morning? That's crazy, Arthur. I just realized what you were talking about. You're talking about the middle of the flower. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty frickin' amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvements after improvement. Added improvement after improvement, and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
Well done!
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I'd know anything about that myself. We solved pollution? Maybe we solved pollution. Honestly, if there was a carnivorous plant that ate plastic, that would not solve pollution. Because it would just incorporate it into itself, right? So its remains, when it died, would just leak the plastic out again, right? Unless it somehow broke the plastic down chemically and like turned it into energy, which I guess isn't that crazy, but like for an organism, it's pretty crazy. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Oh, look at this little house. Is this a chicken coop? Oh, it's a chicken coop, never mind. You can tell that I've never been on a farm for like a second in my life. What's a chicken coop doing here? Oh my god, animals! Chickens! This place even has chickens? Who was feeding these chickens until we unlocked this area? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. A chicken that lays bombs instead of eggs? No. Okay, chat. Would you own a chicken that had a 1 in 10 chance of laying a bomb, but the other 9 in 10 chances it laid like a super egg that was worth like thousands of dollars? Would you own a chicken like that? Golden eggs, yeah, golden eggs. It seems safe. I like the idea of Makoto like investigating the chickens to see if they're like real. How fast would the bomb go off? It would go off immediately. As soon as it's laid, it explodes. The chicken is immune, but it blows up like whatever the container is. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. No way, exactly 5 of them. Can't wait for somebody to say there's 4 chickens, and then me to fire a truth bullet at them that says actually there's 5 chickens. Exactly. 5, you know? The number that comes after 4 and before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. How far is the explosion radius? Let's just say it's like, the explosion of the egg is like... It's like a hand grenade. Okay? It's like a hand grenade. If you were in the same room as it, you'd probably die. But if not, probably not. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. Oh, and what chapter are we on right now? We're on chapter 5.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power. A refreshing number on par with a hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Monokuma smile. Hello, Dangan. Are you named after Danganronpa by any chance? He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. That's exactly what you'd expect to find in here, what do you mean? And leaning against the back wall? Is that a pickaxe? Minecraft mentioned. It's an iron pickaxe! Wait, it says Crazy Diamond on it. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. JoJo reference! Crazy Diamond? So in the lore of Danganronpa, Crazy Diamond isn't just a JoJo's reference. It's also the name of the gang that Mondo was in charge of. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. If you didn't remember that, I just spoiled it for you. But that's where you should have remembered it from. We've got a shovel, an iron shovel, we've got an iron hoe, I think. I think those are iron hoes. Lawnmower. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? In Japanese, diamond is pronounced diamondo. Mondo, the brothers. Oh, right. Right, that is true. That's a cool reference, actually. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. You do that, Makoto. You do that. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? I mean, with the way that the kitchen just replenishes itself, I don't think we will be needing the garden. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras did this place have anyway? That's not the question we should have been asking this whole time. We should have been asking, are there hidden microphones? I can't believe nobody actually searched for hidden microphones. What happened to the wrestler that got killed? That was a flash forward. I don't know why the game did that. The game spoiled what was going to happen in a few days from now. But now we're back to normal time. So, I don't know why the game spoiled us like that. I don't think I've seen everything here. Oh, okay. Oh, you're covering it. There's something behind you. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Twinks? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 AM every morning. Yeah? Hello, Eri. Hello, Eri. Yup, you got it. It's super user-friendly. Which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. The voices? What's wrong with my voice, Eri? What's wrong with my voice? Is it not good? But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? Chat, okay, ignore this line about water fetish. Did you used to do that as a kid? Did you used to run through sprinklers? It's an emoji? Okay, okay. Your voice is gay? Thank you, Pain. I did, yeah, so I used to do it, right? I used to have this friend, and we would make a day out of it. We would get on our bikes, we would go down into town, and there would be this, like, area that has fountains, like as decoration in, like, the public square. And we would just drive through them over and over again with our bikes, and we would get absolutely drenched. It was so funny for some reason. We would spend all day doing it. I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm a kid with a rainbow propeller hat and a lollipop? No, I'm not. I'm not one of those. At least I wasn't. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there a reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. I'm pretty sure it's just the plants, Aoi. It has a slightly outdoor feel to it because of the plants. Oh my god. Chat. Spot the important room. Can you spot the important room? Is it this one? Or is it that one? It's this one. Never mind. Never mind, it's this one. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It's... It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. So have you, Biafia. You touched one up and moved it. You strung one up. You must be very familiar with the smell too. Are you saying... It's the smell of death. The flesh and fat and blood. Damn. There was no surprise in his voice. No shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. Damn, this energy drink is not tasty. It's not tasty. It doesn't taste good with vodka. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. How would you know that the smell of a battlefield is? I feel like a battlefield would smell of gunpowder. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, eeggy, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood over all the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. Damn. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? The stream preview mentioned a water fetish. Explain now. Hello, Bob. I see you joined after seeing the water fetish line. I just noticed the blood isn't pink. Yeah, the blood isn't pink. So all of the blood that we've been using, or, well, seeing, is pink. But this blood is red. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. April, what did I miss? You didn't miss anything, Bob. Honestly, we're just exploring the new floor that got opened up to us. You know, as usual, after a murder, we get a new area. We're just exploring it right now. And the color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. That must be why they're red. In this universe, blood goes from pink to red. Is this really all blood? Who died? Nobody died. Nobody has died yet. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. It says an eye for an eye, which is a haunting message to leave in blood. Handprints on the walls. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard? I thought this line said, is he really that hard of thinking? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? Look at the body outlines on the floor. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of stuff on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Well, given what was in there, my little joke about spot the important room, pretty aged like milk. Let's just put it that way. It aged like milk. April, how are we? Hello, Chadwick. Hello. Biology. We got a bio lab. Is this where COVID comes from? It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here? The sign in the hall says bio lab. It doesn't, it just says bio. I know what you meant, Makoto. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing. Huh? A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? Shouldn't you just say entering? It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I've found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Also, we didn't find another staircase, meaning it's probably the top floor. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. I don't know anything about volleyball.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. A sourpuss? We gotta think positive. Besides, if even one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. That's exactly what Payne just said. Why is there a despair counter? So Bob, we're drinking every time they say despair. I have vodka and assorted mixes. So we're gonna drink every time they say despair.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? The other strange room? I'm sorry, did we read these in the wrong order? Sorry game. The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of... why did he say this twice? The smell of flesh and fat and blood. What does fat smell like? What is the smell of fat, chat? I know what blood and flesh smell like, believe it or not. But what does fat smell like? What is that? Like exposed corpse? Is that a particular smell? Oil? He's so fat phobic he can smell it? League of Legends? League of Legends is crazy. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? Your average regional. Oh my god, that's even better. That's even better. The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell. Concentrated. Stop talking about the smells! What are we doing? Is it going to be relevant for the murder or something? Is it relevant for the murder? That it stinks? Cookie check? Oh, you're in for a treat with the cookie check. Bob, check this out. We have 11.3 quintillion cookies. And we're up to 44.48 trillion cookies per second. The game gave me a bunch of bonus cookies because the game broke over the last few days. So it gave me some compensation cookies. Anyway.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then? My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body at Hope's Peak Academy. Okay, first of all, there was not enough people in there to be the entire student body. And genocide is the wrong word anyway. If that's true,
It's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful. Super awfully awful. That's right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still. How is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Yeah, okay, another thing to address, on a slightly lighter note, is what is up with the characters not exploring the whole floor? Like, there's like 3 rooms up there that we could have gone in. How did everybody not see every room? But whatever.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Didn't we find the freak in a classroom? Who is the freak? we found Byakuya in the classroom, yeah. And Hiro in the flower room. But it's just because Byakuya was like telling the story of that room, and like Aoi and Hiro were like, "What the hell? I didn't see that room." Yeah, we found Toko in a room, in a random classroom. Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask? Don't take this from Aoi. Kyoko, don't you elaborate. Let Aoi say it.
So then,
Oh my god. Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all of the floors, but not on the 5th floor. I think it's what I mentioned. I think it's the fact that there's no stairs to the next floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Huh?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We finally started to get a clear picture of the school. Honestly, Kyoko, you just stole this from Aoi. Aoi was about to say this, and we just completely robbed her. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out. No matter what it takes. Okay. What did Toko find? Hey Byakuya, it seems like Kitten wants to say something.
what?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that.
Huh?
Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. This guy keeps talking about smells. Does he have a smell fetish? How long have they been there? Like a couple of weeks? Usually like 2 or 3 days go by before each murder, right? So I think they have been there a couple of weeks, honestly. At least between 1 and 2 weeks. I think it's between 1 and 2 weeks. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. More smell talk. More smell talk. Seriously? You're just gonna take it?
What the heck?
Shut up, and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking.
Um,
Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? What do you got there? A knife? No!
oh,
What? That thing is huge. It's like Rambo sized. Huh?
What?
The game genuinely unbearable in between acts? You mean because the dialogue between the one-dimensional characters is not compelling? It's all comic relief and kinky? I do know what you mean, yeah. If they can't escape, at least they have enough people to repopulate. How many people do you think you need to repopulate, Bob? And what is the definition of repopulate? Because, well, yes, these guys can have kids. You don't need 2. No, 2 is not what you need. Like, at least, from a biological perspective, you need 17 to prevent inbreeding? You need more than 17 to prevent inbreeding. For enough genetic diversity to continue evolution, you need, like, hundreds of thousands at least. It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Yeah, you're freaky in the opposite direction. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do? I think Toko would be better, infinitely more, if she just hung out with Byakuya. I mean, she kinda does do that.
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. When are they gonna make knives that don't whisper to kill people around you? I don't think they have knives that do that. I think that's a you problem. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine, it's just a knife, take it. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry. Damn. Damn.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job, kitten. Huh? Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. Oh my god, no! I feel strange. Oh, not these voice lines. Chat, there is 2 separate voice lines. 2 separate moaning voice lines. Somebody in the director's office directed the voice actor to make 2 separate voice lines that were moans. so strange. Really strange. Oh no. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my interpretation of the voice line. I don't know if it necessarily meant to be read like that, but you know. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Me too. Me too. What did you find, Hiro?
You know?
Well, anyway, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor. And I found more than one thing to be worried about. More than one thing to be worried about. What are we going to be worried about? We're going to be worried about the giant plants? We're going to be worried about chickens that lay bombs? We're going to be worried about the plant uprising? A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop. Okay, we are worried about the bombs. And I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Okay, you're gonna make me react 3 times? Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma farm. Even touching it is dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. What is this a reference to? Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah!
Predaplan. Yeah, it's a Predaplan. It's literally Predaplan Rafflesia. You know that card that Branded used to play? Before it got, like, you know, a billion more support cards. Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? How is Aoi the one saying this? You're even dumber than Hiro.
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't have to always call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Aoi is smarter? Come on. I guess, given the last chapter, Aoi is smarter, given that she successfully threw us for a loop a little bit, right? with the murder. What was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Kyoko, save me from the idiots. My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there. Biology.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss? Or tyrant? Or...
But...
We're not in a horror game though. Does this count as a horror game? I feel like it's kind of a horror game. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it. Interesting line.
Naturally.
Yeah, Celeste did jump scare me. Good point. Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Didn't we already talk to everyone? Oh no, it was Hiro. Hiro had like
You know?
multiple things to talk about. Yeah. Chicken coop. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5. Say it with me, chat. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe. Oh, right, the pickaxe. The pickaxe is kind of a big clue, actually.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? How can you bring yourself to raise a chicken and then eat it? Yeah, genuinely, yeah. How can you grow a pet chicken from, like, a chick and then eat it? How? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond, Yeah, that does kind of sound familiar. I think it was when I was watching JoJo's.
It's true.
I don't just think. I know. End of sentence. That would be a good line for you, Kyoko. I don't just think. I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform. On the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. What? What? Is it a smart lawnmower? Does it have, like, AI assistant?
Huh?
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know. Wasn't he? I feel like he was always like this.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
Ah,
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. They've been breaking the fourth wall this scene. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do? She's roasting and grilling him? Okay, but Aoi likes it raw, so maybe Aoi should just take him raw, you know, instead of roasting or grilling him. Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky could you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. You can't just ask someone their identity like that. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Math is math. Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but I get it, because I'm in a murder game? Wow, 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 wow. So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? The ultimate bestie? That's it. She's the ultimate bestie. Definitely not the ultimate body investigator. Dead body toucher. It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. Yo, this line goes hard. I have no memory of what I am. Me neither. I've been feeling that way recently. I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you?
whew,
The Dark Descent. I had a meme idea. Do you want me to make it? Yes. Go ahead, Bob. Make the meme. Also, chat, my throat is getting a little warm, so you know what it's time for? In addition to my alcoholic drinks, we gotta have the classic. We gotta have the standard. Nice crack, thank you. I knew you'd like it. Anyway. I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. What?
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. No! No! But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking the school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Why would anyone listen to him? Yeah, good question. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Yeah, I knew she'd do this. I knew she'd agree to it. Because she's way too aura farming. I knew she was going to agree. But, like, come on, you don't have to. Just tell him to fuck off. Fine, I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for a conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Yeah, maybe, maybe don't say that right after Byakuya accused you of being suspicious. Maybe don't go ahead and say something extremely suspicious. Kyoko then turned her back on us, and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
Meme done? Okay, I'll have a look at your meme. I'll have a look at your meme, Bob. Oh my god. I guess it's funny. I guess we'll get it up. Alright, chat. Take a look at Bob's meme. If I can find it. I have to scroll for a while, right? This is why it takes me a while to get things on the screen, because I have one folder for every image I ever download. So I have to find it. And they're all in alphabetical order too, so there we go. The biggest gooner of today versus the biggest gooner in history. Thank you, Bob. This is another Bob meme. This one here. What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her. Enjoying getting yelled at?
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko. Yeah, I agree with you, Byakuya. She's getting way too noisy again.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel. I know how you feel. But what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone was starting to accuse Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What are we screaming about?
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'cause I mean,
'Cause, look!
What?
It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you. There's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Why was that line randomly voiced entirely? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people... Hobbit reference? Wait, is it a Hobbit reference? Or do you just mean the precious? Do you just mean the precious? Comment. Was the whole line a reference? Meme in the Discord? Okay. Okay, we'll have a look at another meme. Oh, it's the same meme, Bob. It's the same meme. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. I hope all of you get stuck in a I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if it's true, what was it? And why would she do that? They took his cock.
This is a school announcement.
They
It
took
is
his
now
monoballs.
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, we need to get out of here. Why? Oh, right, because the dining hall's gonna get locked.
You know?
I mean, at least this place has food in it. We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like you need to tell us that. Also, Kyoko can't do that. Kyoko can't go staying in her room. You took her key.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put the knife away that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be my desk drawer. Maybe you should put it under your pillow. We are in a death game after all. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Offer her your room! Offer her to sleep with you! Something I can... do? Here it comes. Here it comes. Kyoko is gonna be like, Makoto, can I stay in your bed tonight? Miyaki stole my room. Yeah. As I opened my eyes, I'd realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. Do you remember last chapter, by the way? Anybody who was there? Last chapter? Kyoko already walked into our room last night, right? Like, last night, didn't Kyoko already walk into our room and stand over us? She could just do that again. She can just do that again. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? I mean, Kyoko wouldn't knock on the door, right? She'd just come in. Kyoko,
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you then. Huh? You gotta ask me if I gotta agree to the date, Kyoko. Hey, wait. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but... Says who? That was a fake rule invented by Celeste, followed by nobody, enforced by nobody. It doesn't... Why do we care? I can't just not go.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet here with... Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. There we go. Got it. It's okay. I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? Come on. Am I gonna have to say it again? Cameras can't see your words. Mention the microphones. So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you? Bestie, we talked about this.
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal? What did you steal this time, Kyoko?
So,
I stole this. Key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. I mean, you can't infer that last part, but sure. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever the secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. That's why, last night, she made us get up and go to the data center. So that we would distract Monokuma, and she would go into the headmaster's office. I see. I see. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us. I mean, if you were gonna poison yourself anyway. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I'd just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. Yeah. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted to draw Monokuma's attention. Okay, I mean, this kind of confirms that there's one Monokuma. Or at least it relies on the fact that there's one Monokuma. Right? We've already acknowledged that there's multiple robots, right? Because one of them already blew up at the start of the game. So there's multiple robots. So what if there was just multiple people watching? Then she would have been fucked. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Bestie's so strong and smart. I love my bestie. Then, what you told me yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh no. It happened again.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
The ultimate what? Fuck, it's so bad. Fuck. That is so bad. That drink is so bad, it made me It made me have a coughing fit.
Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous? What does dangerous mean?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. Well, that's a dangerous conviction to have. To make such a strong statement without proof? That's not like Kyoko at all. Are you gonna die of alcohol poisoning? No, probably not. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba could really be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So,
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again, while I go and find out. Wait, you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, it's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us, or listening to us,
is that right?
but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky?
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. I love this music, by the way. This is my favorite track in the game. I love this one. It's like Kyoko's theme, kinda, but it's also just the hope theme, right? Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that. I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules? Or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But...
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger. But if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Is she dumb? She's not dumb. What is she saying that's dumb? This actually makes some sort of sense, right? She's trying to test the mastermind. She's indirectly inferring properties about his weaknesses and stuff, right? Like it's genuinely smart. It's suicide? I don't think it is suicide. She got away with it once. I feel like I'd do the same thing. Maybe. I'd probably die in the first chapter if I was in this game.
Hey,
Am I wrong? She thinks she's playing Danger Orcust, but the net loss is alive? I guess. At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. It's not good. It's not. Maybe it's the vodka? Let me check. Does alcohol go out of date? I feel like alcohol does not go out of date. You can always stop if you don't like it. Well, the reason why I'm continuing on is because I only have this weird Vimto energy drink for like one more glass, and then we get to move on to the Dr. Pepper, which is like tasty, you know? You can stop the drinking? I know I can. I know I can. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead. Oh, I need to up the counter. There we go. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead. The enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance on it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it. Just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Might find out. Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there was something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily. It's because the other characters are idiots. Kyoko. I mean, Makoto. It's because the other characters are idiots. That's why.
so then,
Okay then. Shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. You just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. What are we gonna do? The best way to get Monokuma's attention is to, like, kill someone. Realistically, that's the surefire way to get their attention. But, like, what else can we do?
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. What does a curt goodbye mean? And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, what's Makoto's plan for getting Monokuma's attention? What is his plan? How much you betting it's gonna be something really dumb? Oiling up? Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
This was too easy? Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? I mean, unironically, Makoto, at this point, you should just say, we were fucking. It's the best cover story. It's the best cover story. You should just say that. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. There was no blackened and they still killed? What was... Who was killed? What do you mean, Zoa? There was no blackened and they still killed? Do you mean alter ego? Does that count as a death? I feel like that doesn't count as a death. The computer? Okay, you're counting alter ego as a murder. I guess. Is it illegal to kill Grok? Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye? Or is it maybe because the lenses get all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here? Now what you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella,
Actually,
but in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. That's not true. That's not true at all. What? Actually, yeah, there is.
what?
Seriously?
My entire
Then
existence!
what am I? My entire existence? Monokuma non-binary confirmed? Wait, so true. Look at him. He's half black, half white. It's a symbol. It's a symbol that he's both. What am I? My entire existence?
This is kind of
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So, what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something so Wait. You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey? Or assign breeding tips? Huh? This is just crazy. Are all prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you? What is this line?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine. I'll tell you. It was a key, and... how do I pronounce that? It's a 6-letter word. Wait, what is this? It's censored. 6-letter word, what is it? A key and... something? Oh no? Do you know what it is? I don't know what it is. Like... No, it's not chat. It's not a slur. It's not a swear. It's just it's censored for spoiler reasons. What is he getting at though? I'm certain that it's the right number of letters. I'm certain of it. We'll think about it. Have a think, chat. What important item could it be that's 6 letters long? What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Yeah, chat. Fill it in for me. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Oof. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. I don't think that was long enough. I'm gonna be honest, the headmaster's room was on the 4th floor. I doubt Kyoko's even got there yet. That was probably not long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. She's a main character. I'm sure she's fine. Right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Okay, like... Wait, what the fuck is this? Huh? What is this? Is this the new RPG game? What is this? Uh, it's an ad. It's an ad for a minigame. This is super stylish. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development, but it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Yeah, recommend it to your friends, chat. Tell them about Danganronpa.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Yeah, we need to hear what Kyoko has to say. We need to see if she's alive at all, actually.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? I'm sorry, who do you think you are, Byakuya? You think you're Taka all of a sudden? Sorry, I'm not feeling great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, it may be reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. Good God. Oh my days. This is not a human being anymore. If you start making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Can we go one interaction with you without this? As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone. Hell yeah.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch. For a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room. So...
You know?
Okay, I mean... I don't know if it's important to know, but I feel like Byakuya having her key, it would be important to know if Kyoko's room is left open or locked. Right? I feel like that would be an important distinction, because she could still be in her room if it's open. Oh yeah, you still have a key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What? What?
What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right, right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and they name some indie bullcrap? Huh? What are you trying to say, Monokuma?
This is very
I
suspicious.
feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night? So, hold on. He doesn't know where Kyoko is because we distracted him. So she's literally still in the headmaster's office? Otherwise she would have showed up on the cameras, right? She's literally still in there. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
No, leave her. Hello, Catboy. Hello, Catboy. Yeah, how can he know where she... Wait, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Oh, right. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's still in the headmaster's office. She could have used the key to go somewhere else. But the only locked place, literally the only locked place left, was the data center and the bio lab. That's the only two locked rooms left. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Are we really doing a free time? Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is just me staying up late last night. We actually have free time. Free time to find the best girl? I mean, do you think Kyoko is around in the free time? I don't think she's around in the free time. Like, I don't want to hang out with anyone. Like, Hiro is the only person, or Aoi maybe? Like, I don't want to hang out with Toko. Toko is unhinged. And Byakuya is a bitch. You can always go to bed to pass the time. Yeah, but there's no point doing that. There's no point losing content, right? Aoi over Hero? Maybe. We don't even know if she's alive. We don't know if she's alive. However, it would be pretty fucked if they gave us free time to go into any room we like, and there's a body somewhere. That would be pretty fucked. As soon as I find someone, I'll just hang out. Are you in here, Kyoko? Kyoko said Sakura had broken the lock on this door. Does that mean it's been fixed already? Well, I should have known it wouldn't have been that easy. Okay. You know what I would like to go hang out with? The chickens. I would like to hang out with the chickens, actually. The chickens are the sweetest characters still alive. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I don't think I want to hang out with the chickens anymore. Look at them. There's chickens inside. Personally, I prefer rabbits. Way cuter. How do we feel about that, chat? Are rabbits cuter than chickens? I don't know if that's true. I think chickens are quite cute. Cats solo? Cats do solo, but like chickens are pretty cute in their own way, right? And also the eggs are kind of cute, right? Like chicken eggs are kind of cute. They're just so simple geometrically and round, just like the chicken themselves. It's really cute. I'm gonna leave those two to whatever they're doing. Byakuya punishing Toko by throwing her in the carnivorous plant. That's probably what they're doing. I don't know where to find people. I'm gonna guess Aoi's in the dining room because she likes to eat donuts. It's so hard to find, like, oh my god. Why does my game keep doing that? Shift plus tab? Like freezes the game? Did anyone die? Nobody's confirmed dead, no. But Kyoko is missing. Map can show where people are? Is that true? The map doesn't show me where people are. I see nobody on the map. Does it mean nobody's on this floor? Nobody's on this floor either? When you enter the menu with the truth bullets? Oh, this map! Wait, this map! shows where people are. Oh, we can even fast travel. Oh, Aoi's in the dojo. And Hiro's next to the bio lab. What's he doing down there? That's kind of suspicious. Yeah, let's go hang out with Aoi. I mean, how do we fast travel? Do we have to manually go? We could have fast traveled? I thought we may have been able to, but I haven't figured out how. Press on where it says go. Where does it say go? Oh, here. You can just teleport to the floors, but not the individual places. I see.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well,
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yes.
yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Pool, pool, pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. This line, out of context, looks a little sus. Hina and I grew a little closer. I don't have any presents, I'm sorry. Hey Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Newcomers better be ready for the second game, I swear. From what I remember, I'm pretty sure the first game is the worst one in terms of freaky lines. Right? In terms of freaky lines, I'm pretty sure this first game is the worst one. But to be clear, the second games are also way better. If you thought this first game has been good, you haven't seen anything yet, I promise you. But we need to get through this one. Well, that would explain it. Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. In terms of fan service, it's cranked up a lot. It's cranked up, I guess. Also, hello Nightmare Silver. Hello. What sweet something do you want, Aoi? I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. That's a churro, right? That's not a donut. You don't deep fry donuts, right? Surely it is donut, but isn't that a churro? Okay, I guess it's just donuts. Oh, you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second. second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Chat, does anybody like, not like donuts in the chat? Anybody not into donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. Okay. Okay. I've said it a lot, but the writer's poorly disguised fetish comes through so loud and clear in this Danganronpa game. They think it's so subtle, but it's not. We see it. We see you. First the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of egg and butter, do you? I feel like all donuts taste the same through and through. Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto. I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thanks. Next game. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Whenever I'm around Aoi, you're soaking? Hina's report card has been updated. Someone give her a donut? What is that second thing? Is that a... I don't know what that second thing is. That's like a half moon. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. No, Makoto's catching a cold. Poor little Makoto. It's a tired face emoji? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. On my screen, it's just a single block color. It looks like a half moon. Those two are together again. I don't want to be anywhere near them. You know what? You know what? You know what? If Makoto's tired, and his bestie is nowhere to be found, if he's getting sick, maybe we should just do him a favor and go to bed. Maybe we should just sleep away this free time. We don't desperately need to talk to Aoi. Hello, chat. Okay, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. It is nighttime! As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Oh no, are we gonna get another Monokuma Theater ad? Another ad read? This sleep time is sponsored by NordVPN. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. That's a bad idea. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. Raid Shadow Legends. That first game almost looked like Raid Shadow Legends. The one with Sakura versus the giant Monokuma. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. He's having a fever dream. He's describing a fever dream. I remember when I had a bad fever one time. In fact, it was on Christmas Day, actually. I had a bad fever on Christmas Day, and I was in bed. I had this recurring dream that I was, like, trapped in a time loop. And I also kept waking up, like, literally waking up in the middle of the sleep in my bed, being barely conscious, and then going to sleep again and having the same recurring dream. And that dream itself was about being stuck in a time loop. It was the most trippy experience I've ever had. And when it was all done, I got up out of bed and I realized it was like 3 hours later, and it had felt like a day. It felt like all day. It was really weird. Anyway, I weave back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say, oh, poor Makoto. I was restless. Are we gonna say Kyoko's name? In our sleep? Are we gonna say Kyoko's name? At some point, I find myself wandering through a strange dream. Oh no, it is the situation that I was talking about. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice? It's so familiar. Ah, it's
I understand.
it's my voice. It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Oh shit, did we just die? Are we getting stabbed right now?
Kyoko? What the? What did you... What did you say?
What are all these ellipses? Dot 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 dot. Is Kyoko a sleep paralysis demon? Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for these unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Damn straight, Monokuma. Damn straight.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm confused what happened. I think we're all confused. We had a fever dream, we saw somebody try to kill us, then we saw Kyoko, and then we woke up like normal. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. Huh. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught, either. It was also the dream I'd had. Oh, please, Makoto, please don't write it all off as a dream. Please don't write it all off as a dream, please. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was so desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto the fragments of my dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. Also, to answer your question, well, it wasn't a question, but sleeping fully clothed is actually totally normal when you have a fever. It's actually totally normal, because you often get like super cold, right? Like randomly. So like you might feel like you want to sleep in your jacket. That's pretty common. I came down with a fever and couldn't get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I wanted to say I fought them off, but no, you didn't do anything, Makoto. I think Bestie fought them off. I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. I would check my body right now for wounds if I was Makoto. I would check to see if I had any cuts anywhere. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? We just went through this, Makoto. How can I possibly find out either way? I don't know, why don't you check to see if the knife is still there? Exactly where you put it. Was it a dream, or did it really happen? I doubt I'll find the answer written on the notepad. I think I meant to hit this. I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Also, our toolkit is supposed to be in there, but I guess the game forgot about that. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. Or ask Kyoko? I mean, Kyoko might be pretty hard to find. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? Because it's a death game, what do you mean? You're not off limits just because you're the main character. And who was that behind the mask? It was Rey Mysterio. And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Thinking about his plot armor? Yeah, he was like, but I'm the main character, I can't be killed. Hi April, hello Haru. Like, realistically, right? The audience knows that that's weird, right? Like, oh my god, somebody was trying to kill the main character. But, like, from Makoto's perspective, in-universe, he should totally think that that was just somebody trying to murder him. There's no reason to think that it would be anything other than that, right? So, he better address that possibility first. He better not be thinking of wild shit first. Makoto. Yup, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky is blue. Hey, Hina. Are you the only one? You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
'Cause, I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. What? Right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that had actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure how I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you all about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Everyone's been in the gym the whole night? Are we having a party? Damn, they literally had the Makoto's sick and not here party. The one time I'm sick, they're like, let's throw a party in the gym. Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once. Damn, I was late for my own funeral.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said. Everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the... Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling?
They killed him?
But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? It's a robot? Yes, Monokuma is a robot. He's not a real bear. Was it ever shown that it was a robot? Yeah, well, in chapter 1, it started beeping when Mondo tried to attack it, and then it exploded, right? And then another one showed up. Yeah. Also, controlling Monokuma was a phrase that was used multiple times. It looks like it's been professionally dismantled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? We know they have bombs inside it. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Yakuya found this little fella lying around. Then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Hold on. Chat, how many letters are in the word remote? The word remote has 6 letters in it. Suspicious. Does that mean the mastermind was too busy to control him? It maybe does mean that, right? The idea that they can't watch the cameras and control Monokuma at the same time? We've seemingly confirmed that. These characters don't know that, but we kind of know that. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Yeah, it's definitely that, Toko. It's 100% that, yeah.
Could it be...
Or maybe they got sick or something. We got sick. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. Hey guys, I found a bomb. It's
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Are we about to have like a Looney Tunes moment where we're like, wait, a bomb? And then we start running?
What?
A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements and it's sure to go off. Huh? A motion? Wait, are we in like a landmine situation right now?
What?
Motion sensor? Serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're like, Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Oh. Okay. Jeez, don't scare me like that.
Ah,
Good, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not going to do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Kira put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? Now we're a quarter in, any update? What do you mean? What do you mean we're a quarter in? I don't know if we're a quarter into the stream chat. I don't know if we're that far in yet. What could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure?
just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't hurt us. Yeah, every character's been hurting us the whole game, Hero. I'm used to it at this point. I thought this was gonna last until like 3 AM. I can't tell you how long it's gonna last, because I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't played this game in like a decade. Don't hurt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself, right next to the bomb.
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6. Get it, chat? Chicken number 6? Because there's 5 chickens. It's not important. It's not gonna matter. It's just arbitrary information. There's 5 chickens, chat.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. But we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master. To all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I am a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. I have God and anime on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room, on the 4th floor of the school. Are you gonna take me there? Or are you gonna make me walk? Where's Kyoko? Where's Kyoko? Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Where's Kyoko?
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. Hero is low-key Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's like that. I mean, that's kind of an archetype of character anyway, so I don't want to call him a reference to it, but he's pretty much the same thing, yeah. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Hell yeah. Rattle, rattle. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear the door off its hinges.
Huh?
Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
But, like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. I wish we could turn off Toko's voice lines. Like the voice line, you know, and just let me read it. It's so beautiful.
I mean,
You're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any other choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then,
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
what? What?
That's straight up unreasonable, is it? I feel like if you sprint, you can get that in less than a minute. But by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right? Huh? Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took for you to say that then. 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
Serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. Find your stones. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbust. I'm all flubbust. What? Flubbust? No. I'm totally... Flabag? What? Huh? Fap sauce? Fap sauce? What sauce? Hey, Michael. Hey, Fap sauce. Michael here. What is Fap sauce? Hey, Fap sauce. Michael here.
What?
Gross. Where do you come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where do you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
Hello, hello. It's the wonderiferous, murderiferous fiend. Wonderiferous, murderiferous fiend. Here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is the level of usefulness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery?
Have you reached that certain age?
Have you reached that certain age? Yup, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X. Elon Musk?
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Cut or puss? Like Fuss Rodar?
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground, with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach, up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? Sure, but who is it? Is this Murakumo? Or whatever she was called. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was now, they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. We attributed Murakumo away in chapter 6. This is chapter 5. This is chapter 5. This is chapter 5. Oh, so Toko fainted because of the blood? Yes, yes, Toko fainted because of the blood. That seems to be the other thing that happens, right? She faints because of blood, and then turns into Genocide Jack. We need to find out who this actually is. Take the mask off. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. Blood and sneezing turns her, yes. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me in my room last night. But why? How did they wind up dead in there? Their heart isn't beating, so they're not breathing. Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach. Their clothes are also stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. No more a body has been found message? Yeah, the mastermind appears to be MIA, right? So it makes sense that there wouldn't be a message. Be careful. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Why are we acting like this? Kyoko's the only person missing. Shouldn't every single person, besides maybe me, just think it's Kyoko? Like, right? I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least.
Huh?
How can you tell? Well, I can see her boobs. And just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask. And in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It 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 blew up. I love this visual. Yeah, Chadwick, you also said that before it happened, so I'm gonna time you out, okay? Thank you. I expected many things, but that was not one of them, I imagine. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to her. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. He gave us the bucket of water but couldn't bother to put it out himself. He's probably scared. He was probably scared. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Hey, we actually couldn't tell who it was? Yeah, it seems we're not gonna find out who it was. And now the body?
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Yeah, no shit. No shit, it's beyond well done. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? We're gonna have to do some DNA testing. Who isn't here right now? Yeah, they need to address this. Even Makoto doesn't have like the mental faculties to not think it's Kyoko right now. So it's really bizarre that nobody's saying it. Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? Well, there's also the person who stabbed her. I mean, that could be one of us, right? It could be one of us that did the killing. There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What?
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. So nobody saw the painted nails on that body? I did notice them. Also, does Kyoko wear nail polish like that? Kyoko has worn gloves in every sprite that we've seen. I agree, but normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. What, the mastermind can't be a girl? What? I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this out. Oh, right, okay, no. It's not him being stupid and bigoted. It's just this, yeah. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Middle-aged, by the way. Somewhere in your 30s, middle-aged. Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Makoto's forgetting about another person? Yeah, Makoto's forgetting about the 16th student that we were told about. Is the teenage girl... Wait, what? Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Huh? Murakumo Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was... Oh, come on.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
There we go. It sounded like Kyoko thinks Murakumo Ikusaba is the mastermind. Mukuro, not Murakumo? I think I'm gonna keep saying Murakumo now, to be honest. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female? What? There's another student here, and it's a female? No, come on. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Oh, it's ramping up. The drinks are ramping up for sure.
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Murakumo, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot... How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at that body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey. Wait.
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko and Kyoko.
What? What?
Oh. Yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. What? Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Huh? What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. No, it's not, Hero. It's not. It's top 10, but the other 9 are taken by other interactions from her. Are you okay, Toko? I saw something out of the corner of my eye just for a second. It's a corpse, isn't it? Well, I guess so.
What the heck?
You guess? Which is it? Is it a dead body or not? It's a dead body. I hate this. I hate it. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to faint again. Yeah, we don't want that either. So, I think it's best if you don't look. But there's no blood anymore. Everyone is dying. Why? Why is this happening? Well, let's have a look. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Hello, friends. Hello, Mio. Hello, hello.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Shut up, Aoi. Shut up. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Who was the murderer? We have a dead body, but we don't know any murderers yet. Is Makoto dead yet? He nearly died. Makoto nearly died. But unfortunately, he did not die. I'm not Kyoko after all. Who was the murderer of the last trial? Oh, Sakura was, Sakura killed herself. There was no murderer in the last trial. We got a key down here. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. Is that legal? What, to kill yourself? According to the rules of the game, I believe so. Like, what's he gonna do about it? I'm pretty sure all he did was try to make it a case, you know? He tried to make it interesting. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? He made it a case by swapping Sakura's last words with a fake note. Yes, Sakura intended to leave a note so that there wouldn't be any mystery, but Monokuma stole it and made a fake one. So even you don't know then? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. The bear can lie? Honestly, yes, it's kind of jarring. That is the only case in the entire series where the bear lies. In a way. He didn't really lie, but he just made a fake prop. right? He stole something and then gave it back at the end, and then made a fake one. It's kind of not lying, but it's also misleading. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So, in other words,
the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor? Huh? The dorm rooms on the second floor? What? What do you mean the dorm rooms on the second floor? There aren't any dorm rooms on the second floor. Right? Right? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Huh? What? I was not finished investigating. I can't go anywhere till I've checked out whether the key works. Let me back in! Maybe they were locked? Yeah, but... No, there was nothing. Okay, we gotta check the biolab. We have one key, and it's gotta do something. The biolab was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. This key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Wait till the bear makes a fake corpse. Yeah, and a whole fake murder. That would be crazy. I swear to God there was no dorm rooms on the second floor. Like, what is the game talking about? Headmaster. The headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. Huh? The key won't go in. I guess that means the key doesn't go to this door. Okay, data center. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give this a shot. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I'd managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which key the room goes into. What? I found out which room the key goes into. Right? I found out which room the key goes into. Yeah. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. The ream? Yeah. I said ream.
Huh?
Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Very, good discipline on Makoto to get everyone else before trying to peek inside himself. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. No, you're just using me as a guinea pig. What do you mean? It's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Look at everyone. Look at them. Standing way back. I hate you all. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, it looks like a control room. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? I mean, yeah, we knew we were being watched. How is this surprising? Then this room is
It's all clear now.
the Mastermind's private room. Without a doubt. The Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here? Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Murakumo Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind.
Huh?
Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? We haven't had a body announcement, so... It would seem so.
What?
You're serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Not a student dead? So Monokuma stopped moving, right? The Monokuma robot stopped moving. There was no body discovery announcement. So we're all very confused right now. The Mastermind is dead? Also, Kyoko is MIA, but you know, what's new? What's new? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the Mastermind really is dead...
Whoa!
That means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first.
Huh?
Huh? What about the exit? If the Mastermind is truly dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? What, did you think he slipped and fell on the knife? You thought they slipped and fell on their own shears? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. And the Mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, then let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Wait. Wait, that means we can just kill you now for being a bitch the whole time. We can just kill you and nothing's gonna happen to us. Look at this floor. It's reflective. It's so clean. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Gaming PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed on. They're all on, but they do seem to be locked. I think we kill everyone except Hina, then wait for Makoto to fall on a knife. Honestly, what about Kyoko? Kyoko doesn't deserve to die. Kyoko's fine too, right? So, what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Well, there's an obvious door here, so I guess we'll take a look. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. This is a base door. I would love to have a door that looked like this. That's so cool. What could be inside? You think this was live streamed in the world's version of Twitch? If we were live streamed on Twitch, that would be based. No look. The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with the Monokuma picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Geez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something for Master. Thank you for that contribution, Toko. I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. Yeah, honestly, relatable. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us? As long as I have this... Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? What? Chat, a monthly membership if you wanna watch the channel without ads. It's just a free Prime subscription if you have one, or it's the price of a single sub. That's how much a monthly membership is. On YouTube it's even cheaper. The membership I have for my YouTube channel, if you want to help support me and get free extra bonus content, then it's literally like $2.99 a month for the lowest tier. And then it's only like the price of a normal sub on Twitch for the higher tier. Super cheap. Anyway, thank you, Toko. What else do we have? Byakuya, maybe? Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to figure out the true identity and purpose of the mastermind. Big TV. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look. Next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna? That doesn't look like an antenna I've ever seen.
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, well, Saturday morning Hina's here.
Hmm.
Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. What is this? What year is this made in?
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I get the reference, but what's he talking about? What reference? What reference is he talking about?
You know? Huh?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning... Wait, what? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets from the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. And they really thought they could get away with it.
Huh?
Yep, that's the worst thing that could come on a TV screen. Yep, that's the worst possible thing that can come on a TV screen when you try to turn it on. Yep. Yeah, that's the worst possible thing. There is something about it, right? I've seen it before on, like, you know, plenty of different movies and stuff, but, like, there's something about seeing yourself on a screen from the same room, like, yeah? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird. Toko? Toko, were you dead in the original draft of the script? And that's why your lines are so useless right now? But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let me give that a try. Hiro went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? Nah, this is awesome, right? You know what the next line is gonna be, right? The next line is gonna be Hiro answering his question like normal.
Actually...
I'm not sure, but yeah, exactly. Huh?
Huh?
Huh? What?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course!
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at the most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Is that Zetsubo mentioned? What? Zetsubo? What does Zetsubo mean? Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Japanese for despair? Yeah, I figured it would be. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so fulfill- wait, what? It's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I'm almost done with the energy drink. And then I can finally move on to a drink that's actually delicious. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. I want you all to have way more fun in the killing game.
Huh?
You can't be serious. We have to keep going.
Let me out of here!
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you for serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Okay. It's gonna start getting a lot, isn't it?
Well now.
Oof, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Huh? What does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Ugh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. How did no one know about the killing game beforehand, unless this is the first? I'm pretty sure he's implying it's the first. I don't think he's implying that it's like a regular show. I think he's implying that it's the first. Oh yeah, we actually are on Twitch, it seems. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understood the deeper meaning.
Huh?
What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? Would have been funny if it's like season 48.
But that's...
It can't be. they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Didn't Kyoko say our memories were erased? Maybe this is season 48. Or season 53. She said that something's been done to our bodies, and we have a suspicion that our memories have been wiped. Yeah. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you. All those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of this despair-based production. Oh, this is the ultimate reality TV show. The best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
That's 3. That's 3 drinks I just did. It's not +2, it's +3. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think it's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yup. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? A class trial? Do you mean... Yep. An enormous amount of hoo-hoo-hoos.
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are getting pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride. He's talking to you, chat. He's talking to you right now. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
And then, he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. And all we were left with was despair. Yeah, so ordinarily, chat, I would cut and we would start the rest of the investigation and trial next stream, but that's not what I've decided to do today. I've decided to do the whole thing. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. Soon as Dice Rally? We don't need to worry about Dice Rally. I'll probably do that off stream. Or maybe we'll do it on stream. I do want the funds, the gems, for Albaz. But I'll have a look at the event. If it's possible to do it next month, I would rather do it next month, you know? But it might not be available that long. I don't understand any of this. What's Despair Entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part is obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that, at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Murakumo Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Murakumo Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. That body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. He's just talking out of his ass. We have no proof the mastermind is actually Murakumo yet. Yeah, we don't have any proof. The other possibility is that Murakumo was just another student and we just never encountered them. They were just hiding somewhere else. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer?
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. You're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how this game works after all. Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. New OST? Yeah, new OST. That's because we're in the end game now, chat. We're in the end game now. Dice Rally ends on the 26th. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. Several wounds? Yeah, so that's interesting, right? In addition to being stabbed in the stomach, it was also hit in the head, and there was older wounds on the body as well. And it also blew up. That poor soul. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that might be important, from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Check the chickens? Chat, you know what you're about to find in here, right? You know what we're about to see in this chicken coop, right? How many chickens is there in this chicken coop? 4? I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? No way, we don't remember! It came up so many times! Of course, there were precisely 5. Even Hiro remembers! Yeah, right?
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 here now. We're 1 short. Oh my god, the chicken is the murderer! The 5th chicken is Mukuro Ikusaba. Huh? Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there was definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I'm rather confused by the chickens. I figured they have some type of clue, but I don't get what they're supposed to tell us yet. Me neither. Honestly, me neither. I actually remember barely anything about the later half of the game. So, honestly, I could not tell you if my life depended on it. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did none of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Well, it's in the truth bullets, so it's gotta be. The chicken. The 5th chicken. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the chicken? Sorry, what? The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. There's no way I said that. Wait. Force of the chicken. Wait. Chat, I was right all along. The explosion was the chicken. It was the chicken that lays bombs. It was the chicken that lays the bombs. Oh my god. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way back through the body. Front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? You cracked the case like an egg? Oh hell yeah. Either way, this knife? It looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here? So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife? And then maybe I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean that Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. Is it just a coincidence that the person that attacked her has no painted nails? There's no way. There's no way that's a coincidence. That's clearly a detail that was on purpose, right? No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. If I check the body once more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. Wet? After the body blew up? Oh, right. We doused it in water. Right. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Feet check? I mean, I can see that we're wearing heels. I don't remember Kyoko wearing heels, but I'm not certain. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails has been added to the truth bullets. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Blackened? Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire. And I love this in isolation, by the way. The top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire. And I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part of the body that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis. Damn, this corpse looks terrifying, by the way. This corpse looks terrifying. I love the redundancies in the game. I'm not really sure what the redundancies are about. I'm not sure if they're redundant because it's possible for you to not notice everything, like not click on it, so there's redundancies. Or if it's just because it's trying to like spoon feed you the information. I think it's the second one. I think you have to click everything. Is there anything else here? Step away from the dead body. Yes. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Was it there? Fragments near the dead body. Imagine playing this game and not checking all the possible options through. Like, that's the game. It's not like there's other stuff to do. I mean, yeah, I know, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's not the option, right? I'm pretty sure the game won't let you leave areas unless you've checked everything important. Let's see what Toko has to say. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? What I miss? You probably missed a lot, Bob. Somebody is dead. Somebody is dead. If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Yakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of weird. Why did Byakuya say that? He said don't touch it or you'll get blood on you. Why does he care about that? In what world does he care about that? But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too, Aoi. Mwah. Body before the explosion. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear what you were doing after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Hello, April. Hello, hey everyone. Hello, Cammy. Hello, hello. Also, thank you for cheering. I appreciate you. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after midnight began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. Hiro's been spending time in the garden. I guess, yeah, we found him there. But we also found him next to the bio lab for some reason. And I can confirm that was when I arrived last night, and there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. Yeah, okay, that's pretty fucking spooky, to be honest. They were in the gym all night together, which leaves literally me and Kyoko the only ones unaccounted for. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere, alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who doesn't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I mean, it's so crap of an excuse, right? They knocked on our door. This is what they said before already. They were knocking on our door, and we didn't answer. And we're about to tell him that our reason is that we were sick. We were sleeping. I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. What if it took place before he left the garden? Well, if there was no body there, then what would have happened, right? It took place in the garden, but the body was like in the shed or something, and then it was moved out later. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi? That's really bad, isn't it? Byakuya's account. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
We're serious.
Oh, well I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? He's the only one who would have seen that, no? No, according to his account, he found Hiro in the garden. The garden had Hiro in it at that time. So he got him, and then they went to get Toko. I'm also interested, but way too tired, so I'll have to resort to catching up with the VOD. That's unfortunate, Pain. Good night. Have a nice rest. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hino. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Wait, this is hella sus. This is hella sus. Byakuya pointing out the time right now? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. It had to be right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
And now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. Before the body exploded, he was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat, and there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Yeah, we did that. Guess we'll check the shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look in the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a top? Wait, was there a top in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. On the one side of the top is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Okay. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see. What else do we have to see? These? I'll check the body more thoroughly. Maybe I'll find out if it's Kyoko. No, I'm pretty sure the body is... We're done with the body, right? What else do we have? Oh, the control panel, maybe. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said that the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh. Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place seemingly afterwards? I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find more out about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself that much. Maybe if I can go into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a completely different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Okay. I've been waiting for a free moment. I've been waiting for a moment to walk around the school. There is something that's been bothering me that I need to check. You know when we were trying the key, and it said there's 4 places, and it unlocked the data center? It also said try the dorms on the 2nd floor, which, according to me, didn't even exist. So, I'm really curious what the hell they're talking about. Is this the 2nd floor or the 3rd floor? This is the 3rd floor. It said check out the dorms on the 2nd floor. What dorms? He took the key to try to trap her and kill her. That's why he seemed to know so much when we discovered the body. Okay, where are the 2nd floor dorms? What is he talking about? Where are the 2nd floor dorms? Oh my god, wait. I think I know what it means. I think I know what it means. I think it's that other staircase, right? That we were confused about earlier. I can't check. It's that other staircase, right? On that side. What else do I need to check? Oh my god. It won't let me go. Fuck me. We need to go into the gym, actually. That's true. The DLC. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? A ghost? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragments near the dead body. Has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is... Please let me check out the dorms. Please. I know we need to go to Kyoko's room, but please let me check out the dorms. I could have totally checked that out. Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. All the way to the garden. Hello, April in chat. Hello, Fernsey. Hello, hello. How you guys doing today? We are cooking. We're in the home run. We're in the home run. Okay, please let me check real quick. Please. No! No. Okay, back to the garden. That's where Byakuya got the bomb to explode the body. He's 100% guilty. Okay, but for real, were you there in that scene? We left the bomb, and we all headed up to the headmaster's room together. So how the hell could he have gone and got the bomb? Unless he secretly took it with us. Like, picked it up on the way out, kind of thing? To be honest, now that I think about it, I don't think the dorms matter. Because the key opened the data center. So the key probably would not have opened the dorms. Which means the only content I'm missing is the comment that says it doesn't open. So I don't think I'm actually missing much. That'd be tough to detach the bomb so quickly. Well, we already detached the bomb. We put the bomb on the floor separately. We'd already detached it. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Wait for me. God, I just walked all the way down to the bottom floor and then all the way back up. Wait! Wait, we're here! We're here! This is it! This is what I thought it meant. This is it. Okay, and it's still locked. It's still locked. Well then, here you go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So, remember how Kyoko gave us an envelope that said don't open unless something happens to me? Do you think the investigation before the life and death class trial, where Kyoko is probably the victim, is maybe the right time to read it? That might be the right time to read the envelope, Makoto. Hello, Brad. Hello. So this is Kyoko's room. Are we gonna comment on the smell? No. And here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. At least, not as far as the case is concerned. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers that those really traditional public bathhouse use for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Woodblock key. I don't want to just leave yet. That's all the way on the 5th floor again. I want to check Kyoko's bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I'd better not look inside. Yeah, my life is on the line. She might be either the killer or the killed. But I don't want to see her panties. That's disrespectful. So I'm not going to open this room. That's so stupid, Makoto.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it that you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. There's no way we're gonna share this with Byakuya, right? There's no shot we're about to share what's in here with Byakuya. Makoto! Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. He is, isn't he? He's about to read it in front of Byakuya. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Why? Why are you showing Byakuya? This makes me cringe. I'm actually so offended that Byakuya gets to see this.
Interesting.
Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. It says Makoto killed me. Can you imagine? We'd be so fucked. We would be so fucked if that's what it said. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? What could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets, what part of you expected to find nothing? It says under the sheets. Why would you expect to see nothing? What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 student registry. Murakumo Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Murakumo's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. Wait, what? This doesn't... Profile? That's not 6 letters. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and 6-letter word. Profile is not 6 letters. Come on, game. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. And this is what she left behind? Censorship doesn't have to be the same letters? Yeah, but it does in this game. This game is sneaky like that. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Murakumo Ikusaba. Attack 3200, defense 800. You may ritual summon this card with Mitsurugi Ritual. Sex female. The Ultimate Soldier. The Ultimate Soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. What a terrible person. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. What do you mean? What do you mean survival game tournament? In elementary school? What do you mean? Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japan media outlets. Minecraft survival games? Ah, I see. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found out. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as what? Known as Kashtira Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Murakumo's profile has been added to the truth bullets. The Ultimate Soldier. A mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different it is. Is this the game is this the game attempting to justify why it's crazy? Is this basically the game telling you, yeah, I know it's weird and unbelievable and far-fetched, but it's a game, get over it? Is that what the game's trying to tell me right now? That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. I thought Fenrir was still at 1. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Kashtira Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit... player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. What does that mean? Ah, it's you!
What?
What? Have you gone in your pretty little hand? What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't
Come
freak
on
out on me,
now.
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Mr. Ogami. Mr. is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Bears are opportunity feeders? They have an issue with raccoons? What do you mean they have an issue with raccoons? Is it because raccoons also show up to eat the same things the bears do? Oh, so you're saying you have... Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. Excuse me? I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you first got together in the main hallway back then, way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student,
Okay, here we
lying
go.
hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
I gotta move on to the Dr. Pepper now. I'm out of the Vimto energy drink, so it's time to move on to a delicious drink. An actual delicious drink this time. Yeah, hold on, chat. Hold on. I gotta pour 2 cans. I gotta do 2 cans because the cans are too small. Whoa, you hear that? There we go. Perfect. Big drink. Delicious. Absolutely, positively delicious.
Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Murakumo Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is Byakuya.
Why?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, yeah, all 20 of you, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I'm just kidding, chat. I love every 20 of you. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? I don't want to be cancelled.
Yes indeed.
Make sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some sweet revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. I mean, I feel like that was more helpful to the case. Look at that. Monokuma's account is in the truth bullets. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? I just realized something. What if the ultimate despair is hot? I don't know what I would do then. Oh, Bob. If that's true, it confirms she's not the victim. Yeah, pretty much, right? Because we can still see the hand clear as day. Wait, so on the back of her hand? The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse? What is this fragmented thinking, Makoto? The tattoo was not relevant, the nails were not relevant. All we had to think about was no scars on hand. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must really have hated you to make you so dull. What a line. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Murakumo was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously Monokuma was trying to tell us that Murakumo is the one creating the rules to the game. I don't think he was obviously trying to say that. I think you might be creating the rules. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear, so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Murakumo is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Murakumo is related to the case? What are we questioning right now, Makoto? We just realized that the body can't be Kyoko. There's only one person left the body could be. What do you mean, is Murakumo related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. I mean, why does Byakuya still think it's Kyoko who died? Was there a rule what happens if we don't go to the trial? Yes, we get killed. We get killed if we don't go to the trial. What? That would explain why we have to do a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Her not having a picture or appearing during the trial is weird? Yeah, yeah, you're right. She doesn't have one of those X'd off, you know, portraits. Although if you remember, way back when, way back at the start of Chapter 1, the first class trial, someone asked why there was an empty seat. And Monokuma just kind of wished it away. But they did ask why there was a 16th place. So maybe she does have a place, it's just that he took down the sign for it, you know? The portrait. Murakumo is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Well, she isn't dead. Oh, right. At that point, right. At that point, she might not have been dead, of course. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Oh, wait, maybe that's what you were getting at when you asked me what happens if you don't go to the trial. Because you were thinking, what if she's been hiding the whole time? Wouldn't she have been killed? Anyway, in fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Murakumo isn't the culprit. Well, what makes you say that? Because she's obviously the victim! Come on! We thought Murakumo, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. Does she exist? Seemingly, yes. From what we've been told, they must exist. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Murakumo giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Murakumo isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They wanted us to suspect Murakumo and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. No, it's the complete backwards. What do you mean? Monokuma's account was to tell us that Kyoko has scars on her hands. The culprit is more likely to be Kyoko if the victim isn't Kyoko, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he was trying to tell us. So Byakuya has got it backwards, surely. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Murakumo isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo are really connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Oh right, we found a key in Kyoko's room. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodlock keys, just like those at super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right? The far right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker. Right? Why are you asking for confirmation of this? Yes! Obviously!
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodlock key, or the wood block key, and inserted it into the locker's metal lock. And the locker eagerly accepted the key, and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Is that normal? Arrows are not normally made out of titanium, right? What are arrows normally made of? Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Wood? Oh, of course. Yeah, they're made of wood. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. What the hell are these? What are this? What is this connection to the case? Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. You play Minecraft, you should know that? Very true. Yeah. You need a feather, a stick, and a flint. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. I think arrows are typically made of carbon now. I mean, if they were made of wood, that would be mostly carbon, right? The duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? the bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Carbon fiber? Okay, okay. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. How does he still think the victim is Kyoko? Did he not hear the account that Monokuma told us? Was that just for us? How does he not know? Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir! Banish him face down! You mean the mercenary group that Murukuma was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time left before the trial. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand. He went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. Right now I need to talk to Byakuya. That's what I tried to do!
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it... How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I mean, who needs to know how to speak French? Who needs to know French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir isn't... Wait, he's reading it to us. But yet he's standing all the way up there? Reading it like aura farming, and we're staring at the page even though we can't read the words? What is this? What is this setup? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. It's the Kashtiras! Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike... Oh, right, okay. The Wolf of Ragnarok is what Fenrir actually is, in mythology. Yes. Their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. Just like Kashtira Fenrir does when he slams down into my board. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. What is it? He could have made up anything, by the way. He could have said Makoto is the culprit, because we can't speak French. This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much more... Wait, what? Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. Unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I'd use. So, did anything jump out to you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? It said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo? Of Fenrir? Could that mean Murakumo Ikusaba's profile has been updated?
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
Thanks for reminding me of my impending doom, Monokuma.
So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. Were we talking about Catboy in the chat? Like, what? When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet? Where's Kyoko?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... Or what?
What?
Jesus. Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so if it's Okay, I punish... So it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. Okay, chat, who's about to walk in? Is it Kyoko? Or is it Murakumo? Who's about to walk in right now? Chihiro? Can you imagine? Celeste? When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Bestie! Kyoko, you're alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there were no particular penalty for being late? Yes, bro, shut up. It was 10 minutes.
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish. So spoiled. Doesn't Kyoko being here just make her the killer? It's hard to imagine that Kyoko isn't the killer. The only other possibility is that... I mean, it's either me, Kyoko, or Byakuya. I don't know how it could be Byakuya, but he's smart enough to come up with something. We passed out, so we could have retaliated and accidentally killed the guy, right? Killed Murakumo. Or it's just Kyoko. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Bestie! I'm gonna give her a big hug. You really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Why is Hiro still alive? He's not, what do you mean? He's not still alive, look, he's dead. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled onto the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Kyoko, she was there the whole time? That's where we were trying to go. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. So she's done zero investigating? Oh no, we're on our own. We're actually on our own this time. Kyoko knows nothing of the case. Oh, never mind. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? Okay, so she took 10 minutes to investigate. That means she knows more than the rest of us combined. So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's where that key you found goes to.
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the truth bullets.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto,
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation,
it would seem...
because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. What does that mean? For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. Hey chat, are we still alive? Like you guys and me? Is the stream still here? Hello chat. Yes, fine? Okay, just checking. I saw that my numbers dropped to 0 for a second. Like my viewers and followers, they all dropped to 0. I thought I'd got banned all of a sudden. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. What does that mean? But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. I'm picking up my drink. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, look at the room. It's all colorful. Ah, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly Mitsurugi ritual, a deadly class trial. Okay, chat. It's time. It's time for the trial. This stream is gonna be quite long. This stream is gonna be quite long, so maybe take a moment to take a break. I'm gonna disappear for a couple minutes. Maybe you should get a snacky, get a drinky, you know, get a little resty, get a blankie. Is this the last trial? You would assume so, right? Given that the title of the stream is the grand finale. I'm a plain AWAM. I don't think you'll fit an ARAM before the trial starts, but you do you. Anyway, chat. Grab a drinky, grab a blankie, grab a snacky, grab a bestie, put them on your lappy, and then sit back and relax. BRB. Oh, Drake, do a prediction. Drake, do a prediction. How do we do the prediction for the betting? Make a prediction. Right? Who is the killer? Is it Makoto, Kyoko, Byakuya, Aoi, Toko, or Hiro? Or Murakumo? Right? Put Murakumo as an option though. There's 7 options. There should be 7 options. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, chat. Hello, hello. Hello, chat. Are we ready? Are we ready for the trial? Are we ready, chat? Have we done a prediction? I don't remember. I don't see a prediction. Did we manage it? Can't bet. There is? Oh, I don't see it. How come I can't see it? Okay, I don't see the prediction. Yeah, I don't see the prediction either. But okay, if Brett says it happened or Drake says it happened, should I rerun it? I don't know actually. I don't know if it happened, but Mia says that they predicted. I don't see predictions as an option. It's closed. I guess rerun it, maybe. Maybe rerun it. Where is the Hifumi's pants option? Oh my god, the body. The burnt body is... It looks like some sort of... like... Dementor. Prediction, who is the culprit? Makoto was the winner? Oh, right. I totally forgot, yeah. Did it... Yasuhiro, Toko, Aoi, Byakuya, Makoto... Yeah, you got it. Chat, if you haven't played the game and you want to predict, put your points in now. Don't be afraid to lose them, they do literally nothing. Damn. We're voting all on Makoto. I am afraid? Do not be afraid. Anyway, I think it's time we got into it. I'll let the prediction run down and then we'll start. I'm gonna take a big sip. Okay, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Excuse me? It's Kyoko. Oh, okay, he's going for the ghost option. Yeah, he's going for the ghost thing right now.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
Yeah. If you graduate, do you get to leave? Yes. If you deceive everybody else and they don't vote you out, then you leave.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. The piercing glare. The face. Kyoko doesn't have a burnt up face like the exploded corpse does.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. Why are we entertaining this? But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. Can we just talk about it, excluding him from the conversation? That would do just fine. We're doing a minigame over the ghost argument. Oh, it's gotta be Tattoo, right?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know that the body isn't Kyoko's, and I know I can prove it. What does it want from me?
That Kyoko there is
It's not
just a
Tattoo.
ghost.
Impossible.
It's not, it can't be.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Wasn't wearing gloves? Is it maybe a
Then
sock?
she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This
You
entire
saw it?
discussion is idiotic.
We saw it. Is it fake nails, maybe?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
The body was notably wearing long fake nails. I don't think it's this. Unless, okay. Unless they're going for you can't wear nails and gloves at the same time, which I guess is somewhat proof, but it's not completely proof. Like, come on.
Impossible.
I guess this is
Okay,
what they
then
want.
prove
It's only
it.
the first
Prove she's
minigame.
not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Like, we don't need
Then she
we don't
was
need
wearing
advanced
gloves
logic to
before the
convince Hero
explosion.
anyone.
Well, yeah, she must have been.
No, that's wrong.
He said he doesn't believe in the paranormal. I know, right? He's just such a weirdo.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
No. To be fair, we're discussing if there's a ghost in front of us. Logic went out the window long ago. Yeah.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing you can have done?
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay, this should have been the first part of the case. We should not have done that other part. That should not have existed.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
True.
And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the
Can't identify the body.
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Is it tattoo? It's gotta be tattoo. But like, the tattoo doesn't prove anything
Kyoko
yet.
really is still alive. Then who died?
But nothing else
There's
makes
gotta be
sense.
some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Oh my god, I threaded that needle. I threaded it through the purple things.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Why do people think it's a dog? It's obviously like a wolf, if anything. And people know what a wolf is, even if you don't know Fenrir.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Thank you.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Other information. I mean, just play it straight, man. Just show him the fucking profile.
I got it!
Yeah.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Fenrir. Banish him face down. The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh, it's time for the worst minigame. The worst minigame of the series. Oh, I wonder what that word is. Fenrir is... a dog with 2 G's. What? What just happened?
Now I understand.
Foot?
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
A boob? Yeah, it could have been boob.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
This line makes me depressed. This line makes me depressed. Do you know why this line makes me depressed? Because we could have had a Toko that had a personality like this, instead of what they chose to go with.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
+2? Yeah, I did it. But like, who saw her? Genuinely, nobody has ever seen Mukuro, or Murakumo, sorry. Nobody has ever seen Murakumo this whole time.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
Wait, Byakuya, a good point. The ultimate despair information came from...
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro
Bestie is
Ikusaba?
never wrong.
She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
This is another line, right? This is another line from a different universe Toko, where she's actually more tolerable of a character? Come on.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
I know you like Guna Toko, Bob. I know.
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Stop interfering, bro. Let us chat.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
The 17th person? Habakiri? Bestie who is never wrong may be wrong, or the bear who has lied before may have lied. What's more likely? I'm gonna be honest, the bear has not really lied before. It's debatable. It's on the edge whether he's lied before, right? Taking the note and then putting a fake one down is like on the line between lying, right? It's not directly lying.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
I think the bear has left out information to hide stuff but not told direct lies. Exactly. If you think about every Monokuma file, every single Monokuma file has told us limited information. We've still had to find out more about like exactly what the murder weapon was and stuff like that. He's left out information. The fake note is a lie. The fake one is a lie, but it's not telling a lie. It's not telling a lie. It's just placing a written lie on the ground. It's not telling a lie.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Yeah, based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. It's Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
The information about the Ultimate Soldier is also written, I guess. I guess.
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name. And Bestie's name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? It was 9 o'clock, but only because Byakuya said it. Byakuya said it like on the dot, right? And Toko.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now. Where's the clock? Was there a clock in the gym? Was the clock in the gym? Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
so we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
7:30? We went into the dining room at 7:30 and then went into the gym, and we were in the gym for like an hour and a half dismantling Monokuma? That seems like a long time.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I'll just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. I mean, it could still have happened then, and it's just not you.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder.
What time were the sprinklers? 7:30. The sprinklers happened at exactly 7:30. So, if the murder happened before 7:30, then it would have been wet by the sprinklers. And part of the body was dry, indicating that it should probably have happened after the sprinklers. And that means we're out, right? We're in the clear, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so
it took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What? That's not right? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that.
Shoot!
There must be a contradiction in there.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Isn't that right?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't
How
have
is this
an alibi
wrong?
for most of that time.
Body analysis?
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
It's not this one either.
Shoot!
There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
We've established a time.
Maybe Sook? Sook?
It took place somewhere between
Is it this
10
one?
o'clock at night
10 o'clock at night.
and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Is it the other side of the alibi
and
that's
Makoto
maybe
doesn't have an
wrong?
alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We met Hina at 7:30, so from 7:30 onwards, we're in the clear. So I was trying to prove that the murder happened after 7:30, right? There's something that happens there every morning at a certain time. Yeah, the sprinklers, right? Even the game's hint is telling me it's the sprinklers. So how is it not
We've established a
sprinklers?
time frame for the murder. It took place
Maybe this
somewhere
one?
between 10 o'clock and
Oh, okay. That doesn't make any sense, but sure.
Actually, The murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
What? The more she's involved, they really did Toko dirty? Yes, this is exactly what I was getting at. She has the potential for a character. In the first chapter, when she just seemed like a shy person, she was brimming with potential, but she completely devolved into a one-dimensional nonsense character. She's talking. Yeah, I know, Brad. I know.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Yes.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. Oh no. I'm not ready.
I admit nothing.
Oh, and I'm so low on
No.
HP too.
That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
Okay. I messed it up at the end there.
How can you say it wasn't the
This should prove it.
I had a good combo there, right? I feel like for the first 3/4 of that, I was good.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry.
Is she trying to frame us? Who's she? Surely you don't mean Toko, right?
If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Shut up.
I'm so sick of her.
She wasn't even there for most of the time? You mean Kyoko? Or Toko? Or Aoi, I guess. Because you said she, I don't know who you were referring to. I'm so sick of her. Me too, Aoi. Me too.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because...
Toko was passed out? Very true. Very true. No, she wasn't passed out. Oh, she was, actually. She was fucked up from the explosion. Yeah.
While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Hello? Hello, Ryuko. Hello.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which is what I was trying to say.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Murakumo's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Oh? Bestie do something? Bestie about to do something.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
Very true.
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
I would like to point out, by the way, that Makoto has still yet to offer up the information that he was attacked last night. Right? That somebody wearing the same mask as the victim tried to attack him last night. He has yet to offer up this information. Which is pretty irresponsible.
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
It was Habakiri, the 17th student.
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
He still believes it was a dream? I think he's slightly unsure, but...
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Bestie? A certain something at the scene that was used to cover the body. Could it have been... Yeah, it's the tarp. I was also thinking that the murder itself does not have to have happened before the sprinklers, or after the sprinklers, sorry. It could have just been that the body was put there after the sprinklers. But also the tarp is pretty clean too.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. There's no blood on the top. I think that's what we're getting at. Is it body before the explosion?
The body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Yes.
Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay, it didn't get dirty is sus. Because it should have probably got blood
By
on it.
covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
The blood not being dry, surely that's quite the telling fact in and of itself. How long does it take for blood to dry? Right? Because it's 9 o'clock when we're finding it. How long does it take for blood to dry? I don't actually have an answer, but it's pretty fast. Like, when I bleed a lot, and I frequently bleed a lot, it dries pretty fast on your hands. Like, it becomes flaky immediately on your hands. Maybe that's just a skin thing? Like, I feel like within minutes, it's actually dry. maybe like gushing blood is different. I don't know. Maybe I don't bleed enough.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
How did he even know that? Quite frankly.
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Okay, but it doesn't track, right? This doesn't track because it was the bottom half that was dry. And the blood is only on the top half. You just put the top on the bottom half, right? That's all that needs to be happening here.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
It would get wet in the upper level? What do you mean it would get wet in the upper level? The body? Yeah, the upper part of the body was wet. It was just the bottom half that was dry. We drenched the body in water. We drenched the top half in water, so we would have no idea if it was already wet beforehand. The top half. We only know that the bottom half is dry.
More than that, What if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Very true, actually. There's blood packs in the nurse's office this whole time.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
They got the blood from right there in the garden? Which must mean... No. No, it can't be. It can't be. The fifth chicken? No. No.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
And the other 4 stayed in exactly the same place.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Right, because Makoto has the photographic memory, where he can just look back on details that he didn't actually remember. Yeah, right. This is totally not a coat that you're wearing. Yeah. This is a coat that's been laid on top of someone.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Bestie, what are you doing?
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again? But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I mean, Kyoko has always been logical. She's always done it right. Maybe we are the fucking killer. I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullets.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Let's flip a coin, 50-50 odds? Bro, you'd be better off doing that than trying to solve it, but there are some smart people in the room.
Oh!
You also like this idea? What?
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super
Oh, okay.
serious.
Okay.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what do we do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Why did Bestie tell us to keep it?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Be any of these.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Yes, that is true.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Getting
right?
stabbed is what killed her. Maybe not.
So there's
right?
no question.
Because there was a head wound as
You
well.
took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
There was a head wound, and also older wounds on the body. Yeah, it said the several wounds, it said they were older, implying that they weren't what killed them. But they didn't say anything about the head wound. The head wound could very well be what killed them.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Body
It's
before
the
the
same one we
explosion.
gave to Makoto.
Which one is it here? I feel like it's the Monokuma file. This is the one I want to use right now. Do we have that?
It really is, isn't it?
We don't.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well,
Body before the
getting stabbed
explosion.
is what killed.
What does this say? The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket. A knife had been thrust. Okay, I mean, this does read suspicious, right? Thinking about what I said about the head wound being what potentially killed them. This here says the body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. Which kind of doesn't make sense, right? It almost sounds like they stabbed them after they killed them. Right? So already dead from head wound, stab later with chicken blood. That's why the body had stopped bleeding. So it does call into question whether they were stabbed, like, to death. And we also have body analysis. Wait, we don't. Where is exploded body analysis? Oh, there it is. The explosion has burnt the upper half. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. I don't think this is it. I think it's this. I think it's this, body before the explosion. Nope.
Shoot!
We only have, look at my
The knife we
HP.
found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
I really want to use the
Just because
Monokuma
I
file
had the
here.
knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what
Getting
killed her,
stabbed is what
right?
killed her.
So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I used that knife to kill Mukuro. No, there's no way.
The knife we
Which
found lodged in
one?
the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then
I'll try this one because chat thought it was
that
this one.
seals it. Makoto did
I
it.
don't see how this one is it though.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No. It's gotta be the hero one. It's the only thing there, really.
The knife we found lodged in the dead
When the
body.
body was found. Fragments? Yeah, we also have I don't think this time one matters. What does this say? There were bits of charred debris. This doesn't really do anything. Is Hiro just here to spread misinformation? I mean, he is a clairvoyant, so... What else do we have? Knife at the crime scene. Do we have this? Do we have this one?
It's the same one
No.
we gave to Makoto.
What does Disguised Dead Body say? We just got that. The murder took place before the sprinklers. the suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had been previously treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. You know what? I guess this also is what I was trying to say. We're trying to call into question whether the stab wound is what killed her. And this does call it into question too. In a clearer way, actually. Because we already established that the chicken blood is used for the blood here. So, where's the actual blood from the kill, right? It's implying that the stab must have happened after death, if there's no blood. So it's gotta be this one.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
We should say that we're physically unable to... Did I miss it? Did I miss it? We should just say that we're physically unable to kill the Ultimate Soldier.
It's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic.
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her.
Hell yeah.
no, that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body...
Oh, right. Okay, I completely missed this. It's just logic, right? It's just actually conclusively illogical. If the coat was put on after death, then why did the knife go through the coat and still be the murder weapon? That doesn't make any sense. So it literally cannot be what killed them. Yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense now.
The knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. Is it this? The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went through the body. Yeah.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Yeah, you know what? Now that we mention it, nobody even asked why the hell the body exploded. Like, we kind of just took it for granted as viewers that the explosion was needed in order to keep the identity a secret, right? To keep it a mystery. But in universe, why did the body explode? We should probably have asked that question.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Okay. It's a good job that the Monokuma file told us about the additional injuries. Otherwise, we would be actually just fucked.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway?
Exactly.
Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion.
I got it!
Fragments.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect, you, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
She's just aura farming in the Sims cover for her. So true.
Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. It's gotta be Monokuma fire, right? We gotta point out that there was a head wound.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined,
Fatal
correct?
injury.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
I mean,
And it wasn't
Real?
because of the knife,
I
right?
guess real.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma
Oh yeah? You gonna
file,
do it for me, hero?
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yes! Yes, thank you, hero!
And more
Yes!
than that,
He's smart!
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
He's actually smart.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
I think we gotta suck, right?
The victim's fatal injury
This,
has
we
yet
gotta
to be
smash
determined,
this
correct?
with what hero said.
Didn't kill-
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife. And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma
Hero
file,
actually helpful.
That's gotta be it.
Look at this
There was
guy.
evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I'm so proud of
The
him.
victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
And we know it's the head wound and not the countless wounds, because those were said to be days old.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Hell yeah.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Yeah, Murakuma was killed in battle.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Is this the big finale? Very good question.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
She as thick as a metal pipe?
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
Oh my god. Imagine being hit with the head of the pickaxe. That would absolutely fucking hurt. Ow. Death by Minecraft.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Iron pickaxe or diamond? It was iron. We actually confirmed it was an iron pickaxe.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Thank you, Toko.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
Yeah, let this be a lesson to you all. If you're writing a story, make sure that your comic relief characters exit stage way before the finale.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The real murder weapon. Arrows? Titanium arrows? Could that really do it? The real murder weapon. It was the fake nails! They were killed with the long-ass, sharp-ass fake nails. What if we present this? The real murder weapon was chicken number 5. Yeah, the arrows do seem too thin, right?
I got it.
But maybe it was
Mukuro
all of them
hit in
together.
The back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Oh, wait, I just realized what the duct tape was. The arrows were wrapped together so that they were one thick object, and then it's just a bludgeoning tool. Right.
The titanium arrow.
So it's gotta be this.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
The bloody duct
I
tape.
have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Yes.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
As
It
thick as
seems
a
like
metal
an
pipe.
arrow would just be too thin.
Ooh, got it.
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Look at this. This is a different character. You see what I'm saying, chat? This is a different character all of a sudden.
One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
Why couldn't we have had that Toko every single chapter?
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
I've never been to the dojo? Bestie. Bestie, we complimented your hair for fitting in with the cherry blossoms.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Hina's VA will always be Morgana to me. It's the Persona voice actor, right? The Persona Morgana? That's what you're referring to?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Yeah, I mean, besides us literally seeing her there multiple times, we also have the key that she was in her room. I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It's this.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Oh wait, she doesn't even know we went in her room, does she? She doesn't even know that we went in her room. Although she must figure out now, because we showed it.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Can we please bring up the fact that we were attacked? Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Never mind. Pain. Yeah, pain.
I was just protecting you.
Yeah.
What?
She was protecting me? Does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... she killed someone? For me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Well, because he's the only one with a brain, but yes. Maybe for another reason too.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Because it was him, yeah.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Not the killer.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from
Byakuya
me.
has the key to her room.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Oh, right. Right. The key, the woodblock key was in her room, but somebody
You
else
stated
can
a
access her...
theory earlier.
Only he can access her
You
room.
said I hid the evidence of my crime in the
Okay.
dojo locker.
So it's
And then left the locker key in my own room. Correct?
the locker key in my own room.
But could I really have done that?
Yeah, she couldn't have done that, but what does Byakuya's account say?
Those words...
Is it Byakuya's account, or is it a suck? Byakuya stated that there was no corpse in the garden. Yeah, this has nothing to do with it. So it's gotta be a suck.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Not the killer.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There's proof. This is
that
suspicious.
what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own
Left
room.
the locker key in my
Correct.
own room. I feel like this is a suck.
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
It's not this.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you
It's
aren't
this,
the
right?
culprit.
Yes, I'm so
No,
smart.
it's wrong.
The sucks are actually surprisingly easy to notice.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Huh? Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Hmm. But what Kyoko just told us before the start of the trial. Her key opens everything. Her secret key, it opens everything. That's what she said, right? No, that's actually not true. Yeah, this is what we're doing now. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? I mean, it's a pretty good lie. Only Makoto knows. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap? The Mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I do? The Mastermind's trap? Okay, this is that moment, chat, where the hero is at their lowest. They've been pushed right down into the ditch, physically and mentally. And now they gotta retreat into their mind, talk to their sensei one last time, in order to get the power to overpower the villain. That's what we're doing right now, right? The victim was Murakumo, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie? I'm the only one. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who? Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap? If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here, right now, whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Chat. What do we do here? Run away is not the option, I can tell you that right now. I can tell you run away is not the option. Do we trust our bestie? Or do we think she's the killer? Yoinky sploinky, time to go home. It's between the top two. Come on, we're not running away. We're not running away. Is there a bad ending? So this, remember how in the previous chapter, I baited chat when I said, the decision to tell her about Sakura being the traitor was the path between the good ending and the bad ending, but I was just trolling. Now I'm not trolling. This is the good ending or the bad ending. What do we think, chat? What do we think the right answer is? I would let it go. You trust her over the game, basically. This game has all been about despair. Sayaka, our best friend, was trying to kill us and frame us. We all want to let it go. Well, chat, I think the answer is to pursue the lie. I would like to pursue the lie, chat. Take the money and run? I don't think it's money. Terramia, what would you do in this situation? Would you trust a friend that was very clearly guilty by the logic of the situation? Or would you trust the logic of the situation? Pursuing doesn't necessarily mean exposing. Trust? I don't think you would trust. Why would she tell us about the key? And then also, why would she give us the note that shows us the weapon? The note didn't show us the weapon. The message she gave us just was the Mukuro profile. The key was just sat on her table. Chat, never trust your besties, they're all out to get you. The answer is pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
I hate cool tunes, man. Me too.
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
How's the game going? We're literally right at the climax. Kyoko is definitely lying. And it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Kyoko's account, right? That's
I
the
didn't have
one.
the key to my room
Yeah.
because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Yep. You have.
There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten
Couldn't
into
possibly
my
have
room.
gone into my room.
And when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko says it wasn't her who left the key to the dojo locket in her room. But is it really true?
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
This is the
There's
only
no doubt
time
about that, right?
that we've ever had to shoot at Bestie.
So I couldn't
Possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
I mean, she could just deny saying this, and then the suspicion would just be back on us again.
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Oh no.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing.
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really... aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
What do you mean time's up?
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
This is going too fast? We didn't even do the comic book. Guilty. Good job. You got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
I've prepared an extra special punishment this time. Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Okay, chat. Hands up if you've seen this meme before. Hands up if you've seen this meme before. It's Kyokova. It's so Kyokova. Damn, how it feels to lose your bestie. No, bestie. Bestie, no. And that's how the class trial of Murakumo Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. GG. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. This is the most fucked up CG of anything. Like, oh my god. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? She had a kid with... What is this family, by the way? What is this family? 3 dads? 1 mom? This is Hope? Toko died, apparently? This is Hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie? Or not? If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? I have to decide right here, right now, whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Alright chat, I hope we enjoyed the bad ending. Now it's time for the real ending. Let it go. You should always trust your besties. Come on. Come on, always trust your besties. Besties never lie to you. Run away? You want to run away? No, running away isn't going to solve anything. Yeah, see? Do we try and pursue the lie again? We're gonna have to let it go, chat. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Bestie. There's no way she would kill someone. I don't want to see the Hina polycule again. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
I mean, it has to be us, right? We put it down there. We were the one that begged Byakuya to open the room for us. And then we put it there when we entered.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the Mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Oh no, it's happening again.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
What changed? What do you mean what changed? We didn't expose Kyoko as the killer. Now suddenly everyone thinks we're the killer.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
Didn't even do a comic book. I thought people were still suspicious of her. She couldn't possibly have done the murder if she couldn't access her own room. So it's impossible for her to have done it.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
It's Makotova.
Hey,
Oh,
hold on!
That's so good. It's Kyokova, now it's Makotova.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. We didn't even do a comic book.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. And I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Bestie. Bestie. Bestie, save me. Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
It's the same one. How it feels to lose a bestie. Yeah, this is not the meme. No way the bear was the killer? I mean, if... What happened, right? What happened? He dies? It was Junko? It was Hifumi's pants? Are we about to die? Yo. We just got saved.
What?
Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that... Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego? Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm trying to say is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Chihiro only saves us? Why do they hate Bestie? I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't have saved Kyoko in that situation. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch. An itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Makoto is a lucky guy? Wait, yeah, that's why, because he's the ultimate lucky student. Right, that's why. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Oh, Yep. +1. What are we even... Whose POV are we right now? Whose POV are we right now? Makoto is gone. Was it a +2? There's no way it was a +2, right? Aww. Hifumi's pants POV? Right. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what is the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the one being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. You have to already be attending high school, and you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. I feel like the game has restarted. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. This game has New Game Plus. Yeah, we get to go through it with super mode. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. Have they told us what Makoto's title is? He's the ultimate lucky student. I could tell, because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern, with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Is that why he was saved by Alter Ego and not Kyoko? If you want to think of it that way, that would be a pretty nice way of thinking about it. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck here until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. I mean, how do you know that part? But whatever, I'm not going to question it. So I can't give up now. For myself, and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Well, I wonder if it's the raised steps leading up to a giant conspicuous door. It's locked. No matter how many times I push or pull or kicked at it, it didn't budge. The villain's lair could be anywhere. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink? And which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was curl up in a ball and die. Go to sleep. No. No, that's not how you solve problems. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. Like me at university. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. G-crunch. What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above? What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Hey bestie, you got something in your hair. Kyoko,
Indeed.
you look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She got a hat! She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
I summoned her with insane fusion. That's why she's... Wait, instant fusion. It looked like instant fusion, you're right. It's instant fusion on the top of her head. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Wow, 2 breads and a bottle of H2O? You're so generous. You could have brought me anything, but thank you. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. You shouldn't do that, chat. I know he was only there for a couple of days, so he's probably fine, but if you're starving, you should actually eat slowly once you finally get the food. Because your throat, like, tightens without food and drink, so you just choke if you, like, eat a lot. Ooh, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep moving forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. And your body would refuse the food? I guess it might do that, yeah. I don't really know. Kyoko, what are you doing here? But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew?
Indeed.
But even though I knew that you knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Actually, we did out you, Kyoko, don't worry. The game just forced us back after seeing the Hina polycule. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, I'm not trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible.
Huh?
Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Sometimes? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. I don't think. I know. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal out of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind? One of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit on what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. We're too dumb.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before. But why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Bestie. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective.
correct.
And that's the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko in a dumpster, your waifu is officially trash? Yeah, she's officially trash. There was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. No, Star Wars moment. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? That explains it. When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved, I'll find a way.
Huh?
Huh?
I,
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
no matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear. So there was no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, Bob. Have a good sleep. What was the Kyoko meme? It's a TikTok trend. With just, yeah, there's plenty of them. they were all like how it feels to do XXXX, right? And they were just showing the Kyoko execution. What did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Murakumo's profile and that key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. I was so preoccupied with investigating that room. It was so unforgivably careless of me. Okay.
However...
Once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras, no monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get a chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Murakumo, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Murakumo was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Murakumo. What's that? There was a point where Murakumo may not have become the victim. What? There was a point where Murakumo may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Oh! Oh, right, I see what she's saying. She's saying the mastermind tried to kill me. That's what that was. That's what the attack was. And she saved me. Huh?
Indeed.
There was a point where Murakumo may not have been the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I could hear them, you know. What is this line about to be? I can hear them, you know. The screams of the damned? Oh, even worse, what? The footsteps of the god of death? The what? What? Exactly, Makoto, what? I can hear the god of death as he moves. What a metal line, but explain yourself? That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in... We're just gonna move past that. We're just gonna move right past. It's just average girl things. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. Could have used that to save some other people. I don't know if she meant it. I'm pretty sure she's just being like, oh, I always get into cases. I have a good intuition for murder. I don't know if she meant she's got a supernatural power. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
Their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. If all that really is true, then I was right to not expose Kyoko's lie. But then we would have never seen the Hina polycule. I'm glad I put my faith in her.
Correct.
So all this would mean that whoever killed Murakumo is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. Big if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want whenever they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you, because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Murakumo. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's being cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. to the other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Murakuma was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. That's 3. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. That's 4. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair, that's 5, seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. The tragedy. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair? That's 6.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. That's 7. Then they're... We're gonna say it again, aren't we?
Indeed.
Make no mistake. Oh, then they're not. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that's 8. That is our real enemy. 30 fucking 3? Wow. Big combo. Huh? What are you confused about, Mia? What's the problem? Are you confused about the runtime of the stream? You confused about the runtime of the stream? You don't know who I am. You don't know who I am. Didn't this game get delayed a bit because of Fukushima? I have no idea if that's true. Absolutely no idea. The ultimate despair. Well, better drink again. To be continued? Yeah, we're about to enter chapter 6. We're about to enter chapter 6. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. The same people who put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. I mean, not quite. But right now...
Anyway...
Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door to the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Fukushima happened 1 year after the release? This was released in 2010, so... You tell me. Hey, Kyoko? We can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it, and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Oh yeah, what about the prediction? Leave it up. Leave it up. We haven't solved the case yet. Leave it up. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel, leading into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even... Okay, no, this is horrific. Okay? The ladder was impossibly long, and I couldn't even see where it ended. That's actually a terrifying experience. Also, I know chat is just thinking about looking up the skirt right now. Do not. Do not be thinking this. Snake Eater? What is Snake Eater? We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I was told the bear doesn't lie with words. It must have been both of us. Looks like the bear lies. Looks like the bear lies. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Kyoko's boots are amazing. I really like her boots. She's also got long socks on. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm kind of getting nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
so...
Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride? What is pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. She's suddenly become so, so poetic, this chapter. A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. The Reddit detective. Yeah. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family's creed. And we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. On Reddit, by the way. Because she hid herself on purpose, to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up on that pride, the reason you would go so far as to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? Oh no, Makoto, I wanted to kill him. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? Wait, is she about to say exactly that? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
Okay, basically, I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? 6-7? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, had a promising future,
However...
but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what everyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
When the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. And that's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. You know what's really sad about this? Is that she's already out of his shadow, according to the story. They're not in contact. She hasn't seen him in forever. He's only affecting her in her own mind. The idea that she needs to see him after years of not seeing him, just to tell him that they're never gonna see each other again, is so pointless. It's just her own, like, insecurity, right? Her own need for closure. But she doesn't need to do that. Yeah.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him that we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. I'm willing to bet he did not forget about you years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. What a weird contradicting thought process. I mean, it makes sense for an emotional human being to think like that. It's just ironic, right? That the way she thinks of it is like backwards. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Okay, at least you didn't try to say something silly, Makoto. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Why is there what looks like bloodstains on the underneath of this trapdoor here? This looks like it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door is... Hope's Peak is waiting for us? Rust? Oh, I guess it's rust, yeah. Blood is pink, remember?
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... It looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Let's go back down. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course. But if the mastermind finds out... I'm worried about you too. You helped me. So they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time before we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. We've already been caught. So you're saying we were caught frame 1. So you're saying that stressing about getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Murakumo's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. How do you know he's in the gym? Also, what if we just run into Byakuya or something right now? Or better yet, run into Hiro and pretend to be a ghost? We're actually gonna send him crazy if we did that. If we ran into Hiro, pretended to be a ghost, it would be crazy. What if we run into Celeste? God, that would be such a twist.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me angry!
So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. It's the thing! It's the power of friendship defeats the villain. Literally. Bestie power.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made that choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of being... You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it. A literal ghost! An actual ghost.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Murakumo. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk to me with some kind of... like some kind of famous detective type? Because she is a famous detective. If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire so much.
However,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
I'm not trying to it's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. I need a hotkey to just increase this.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. But if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square, despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Murakumo's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Hey,
Well, wouldn't that make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Murakumo's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. Time for bear jokes. Now what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept it?
You guys!
He's unbearable? If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair. Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will our hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory? Okay, chat, does that count? Does that count? Is that a +1? Or is that a pass? I think that was a pass. That's despair, that's a different thing.
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed? Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. Buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pouring around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Murakumo's death, and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
Mr. Chance to say despair? They did say despair. When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Damn. honestly can't believe how all this has turned out. That was 2 in 1.
Hey,
But before we get started, the case is still open. Actually, we miss an option now. No, you don't. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
hey,
I just wanted to confirm, that is what you said, right? And that is a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Murakumo is no exception to that. Huh? Murakumo's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Murakumo... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone, get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. Hope you're right? I mean, this confirmed it, didn't it? This scene should have confirmed it, Drake. What he's trying to say is that the killer is still one of us. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Yeah, I just finished my my drink with that one. I need to pour another one. I need another can. Byakuya was trying to push his blackened way too hard. Yeah, he also decided to cooperate way too much. Instead of being the villain, he like decided to get back on our side, right? It's 4 AM, I'm giga cooked. I'm sorry, Drake. I'm sorry. Anyway. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
Whew.
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? It's pretty obvious why they agreed. This is the one thing that I've been trying to push this whole series. I've been trying to remind chat. Monokuma is consistent. Everything he does is to make an entertaining story for the viewers. That's literally everything he does. Every decision is judged by that lens. And then you realize he's consistent. Even if he sometimes lies. I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? Except a good story. For the viewers.
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let down their guard?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself. Do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
Not that you were there for that, Kyoko. You should have totally missed that scene, but whatever. And what did you... Oh, she said that. She just said that. Yeah, she just said that. And what do you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter what. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept? You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair? The mastermind wants the world to see that and try to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. It's a 3 combo right there. Oh baby, a triple. Oh, it's a quadruple. They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. The kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That's 5. That's 6. The only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led the mastermind into revealing their weakness. That was 6, right? Yeah, 49. Holy shit. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At At the very least.
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us dead selves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they try to use the class trial, following all the proper rules, to get me killed. Okay, but staging a murder and saying yes, that's right, execution time, when they're not the killer, is a violation of the rules, isn't it? That is not in the rules. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was just a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge? Well, it's only thanks to you that we got a chance. Because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However...
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no other option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. What, together with everyone?
However...
Is that really possible? Huh? Anyway, right now, we have to find the others.
Shall we go?
It's not possible to work with everybody. Yeah, because 3 of them are idiots. They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? God, if we show up to find Hiro first, I really want to pretend I'm a ghost. It's an unmissable opportunity. Okay, who should we knock on the door of? 3 idiots and a killer? Well, 3 idiots and 3 non-idiots. I think Aoi, right? I think we should speak to Aoi. This is Hina's room. Is she inside? Did you eat? I ate alcohol. Knock knock.
Hey,
I don't think she's there. Come on, we need to keep looking. Hero? Hero, you home? This is Hero's room.
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. No, don't make me go to Byakuya. No.
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. What? You think Aoi isn't an idiot? She was maybe the smartest this time? Okay, you know what? Aoi isn't an idiot. She just acts like one. Wake up. Is it Toko that we need to visit? Oh, you know what? It probably is Toko. Because Toko's the only one where we have a CG for her opening the door that we've already used twice.
hey.
Never mind, she's not here either. Well, where the fuck are they then? Are you around the corner? Are they maybe in the dining room? And suddenly, we were greeted with... Excuse me? What's that say? Is that code? Is that encryption? You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. Whatever those letters and numbers were, it was certainly some sort of cryptic reference that I do not have the time or energy to decipher. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Where did they spawn in from?
Makoto?
Where the fuck did they just spawn in from? They just teleported here.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Hi, Aoi.
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but
Oh
you're
my
not
God.
a ghost, right?
No, I'm not a ghost. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. To be honest, we would stink, right? We were in that garbage pile for like 2 days. We would stink. But we probably still smell better than you, Toko, so you can't say anything. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Yeah, once we remembered how dumb our friends are. Hi, Byakuya. I still can't believe you survived. Did Toko ever shower? I don't think so. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Alter Ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I think a lot of people could say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. If you think about it. I imagined it was a learning experience for you.
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Like Cleopatra? So, what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Miss Cleo is a famous psychic? Uh-huh. Then where can we go to find new clues? So you didn't get to talk to her, huh?
For serious?
Sounds like you lack discipline. You stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you!
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Okay, but at least I'm not rotten in spirit. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. She likes it. Oh my god, no! Stop! Come on, I just got back. I just got back, Toko. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. Imagine if Toko was a real person. She'd be punched. I win. She seems happy for some reason.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Murakumo's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point in redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Murakumo?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time, and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, I'm just smart like that.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. You're always in the dark. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Murakumo, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything.
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone?
I hate you!
Hey, who said that you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. Honestly, decent point. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
but
But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Murakumo, and all the school mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. But maybe this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all of those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Why not, Kyoko? You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Murakumo, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to have set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Murakumo, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, if the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game, then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Murakumo, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of the only 6 people who we started out with, and of those 16 people who we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
no way!
You can't be serious. Is Hiro? I mean, at this point, there's so few options. The idea of it being any one of us is ridiculous. So, straight up, could be any of us. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair? So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow. But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Wait, that's a crazy thing to think back on now? Think back on the whole game? Was anybody, like, not there when Monokuma was yapping?
Well...
No, I'm sure that's surely not possible. Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are, you would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way we could have had all those back and forth conversations. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him. Magnanimous? Magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. You're totally useless, Toko. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome sprite mentioned? Totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? At this point, Makoto's about to turn around and say, "Yep, me too. Bye, Hina." What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But...
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
Cause, I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. Haven't really been all that useful is like, yeah, it's awe until you remember that the Sakura trial, you literally tried to kill us all by obscuring the cause of death. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure at least here in the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. I just took a drink for the sake of it. Hina was in surprisingly what? Hina was in surprisingly what? She was branded in what? As she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as splitting up to cover more ground. Right? Splitting up to look for clues. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Byakuya is the main person responsible for Sakura's death. He sabotaged us and almost killed us all multiple times. You mean because he made us enemies? He kept saying Sakura was an enemy? Honestly, not wrong. Not wrong. He also... Oh, we got the epic OST again. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Murakumo's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was also covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Murakumo, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? If he's not the mastermind, he's the biggest idiot of them all? Alright. After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay. Time to get started. Places to check. Places to check. We literally have a laundry list. Why is he the biggest idiot? Because he tried to kill us all multiple times? I mean, he didn't try to kill us all. If anything, he just tried to spice up the game. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Yeah, no shit. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Yo. Yo. There's red blood here too. bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not really even a bed anymore. It's just garbage. It's still a bed. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Okay. Is there anything here? Do you think Makoto is gonna say, I can't go in the girls' bathroom? Even at this point in time? This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in? Come on. Come on, Makoto. What is that? There's a giraffe coming out of a locker. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open one of these up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. It's a pretty reasonable assumption. There's a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
Ah! Hi, Kyoko. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A regret? Look, alcohol! Alcohol down here. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. You are the best streamer ever and amazing person. Hello. Hello, Gwen. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
It's a +2. No, it's a +3! The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy. which happened over 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However,
And that's not all there is. And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
whew,
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. Damn, she hates her dad. I think... You know what I think? I think she's just really bitter about being left and secretly wants to reconnect with him. That would make the most sense, right? But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Ooh, that's a truth bullet. Does that count? I'm gonna count it. The ultimate despair. What have we got? Oh. Yeah, that's a secret room if I've ever seen a secret room. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake? Or a construction defect? Or a secret room?
So,
There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. Do you know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls this. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. Oh no. Oh no. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. Yeah. We can't really go from there. You're right. There's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperworks, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to. But nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think about how much time I wasted on this... Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. We'll need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. I don't think it's that unreasonable that it would have occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. It'd be funny if Makoto was saying all this out loud. He is. Okay. Now here's a twist, chat. What if the password was 11037? And that was what Sayaka was trying to tell us, the password. And that's what she wrote on the wall in chapter 1. And it just so happened to look like Leon when upside down. What if? You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more. Yeah, good point actually, Makoto. Very irresponsible.
Hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay? In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name. Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. And as I finished typing it in... Beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? No. No, what is that in the background? Hey, Kyoko? I may as well have not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. I mean, that's a bomb if I've ever seen a death game before, but I don't think it's going to be a bomb at this point. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Oh, is it a head? Is it a severed head?
It would seem...
If that's what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... That's a head. That's the reaction. That's the reaction of it being a head. Oh my god, it's a head. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Okay, it's slightly better than a head. Slightly better than a head. Is that the father? I think it is, right? This is Monokuma's idea of a sick joke. Put the father as a present for Kyoko inside her dad's room. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. And the skull. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What What is it, Kyoko? What was in the box? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones? That body? That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Oh my god. Makoto, the kind of person to turn around in this situation, look Kyoko dead in the eye and say, "Your dad is a skeleton?" Same man she's been searching for. Hold on, how could you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, it's the only possible answer. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were those 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
that most likely, my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up on her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. Okay. Let's get this scene out of the way. Huh? This picture? It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this? So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To get him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again? And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Hey,
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I find were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
now,
If he couldn't handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I don't really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, "In case of emergency." I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Yeah, I guess it's okay.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more. But
Hey,
could you leave? Honestly, it's about time she asked us to leave.
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him? Maybe he hoped to see me again someday? Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some more time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Can you choose not to reaction? Yes, but it's pointless. If you choose not to react, you just end the conversation, basically. And then you have to click on them again. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. Why is it even a mechanic? It's a pretty bad mechanic. But there are a lot of bad mechanics in this game, if I'm honest. Like the Hangman game, where you just pick the letters. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, yet you've told it me in my flashbacks already as well. The killing game began with 16 students, and the only people to take a single step is them. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Murakumo to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Oh, flashback of every single death. Even Murakumo. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. Bro, just accept it already. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Let's go into the locker room. I wonder if I can open this locker. It's a card reader. That must be how you get the locker open. Yeah? Are you gonna realize? Yeah, okay. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Okay, there we go. The last death could be faked. We never saw her face, so it could be an old body prepared to look new. That is true. That is true. Wait, but what about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. You gonna make me click on it again? Really? I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. Nope, doesn't seem anything that could be a clue. Oh, they're separate ones, okay. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. We didn't get a body found notification? We did, but it was really late. Right? They gave us a body found when we were in the data center. Remember? I don't see whose name is written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Yeah, you better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. A girl's handwriting. Can you tell those things? I didn't think you could tell those things. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who this pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko? It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? Okay, the first reasonable question to ask Kyoko is, does she have a sister? Or a brother? What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. You see that? Despair walks among us. There's a second despair. That's two instances of despair. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Okay, I guess we'll check this one just for thoroughness. Nothing. Okay. Can we check like these ones? This one. This one looks intact. Nothing that can be a clue. Okay. What are we missing then? This thing? There's a metal plate. Oh, this lock is also intact. Okay. I took the emergency handbook that ran across the card reader. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belonged to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. You can tell that just from the locker. Yo, look at all this stuff. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. He was held back though. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. Wait, what is this notebook? This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. What does it all mean? What does it all mean? The more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers? I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are the things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. I got it. Time travel? The time machine in the physics lab. Oh shit. They can go back 3 minutes or whatever. They're stuck in a time loop? That's New Game Plus? Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, what other rooms were not open to us? There was nothing on this floor, right? It's the next floor where all the locked rooms are. But we've been in the data lab, but I guess I'll go back in. Oh, we haven't been in the back
Hey,
there
Makoto.
actually. Ah, Makoto, you came to look around here too? Is that what you're doing here?
Hmm.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be able to open up too.
But,
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? That'd really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. The machine can erase memories? It's been pretty clear for a while now that everyone got their memories wiped. Yeah, it looks a lot like that. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. What was erased? You mean which memories in particular? My first impression was...
Huh?
Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? It looks like some sort of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it looks like a mech cockpit. A mecha cock, you could say. Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma control room has a control panel that looks like some sort of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Let's start poking at it and pressing random buttons. Hold on, you can't just whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons. I'm a button! And a bunch of buttons in the chat. Cute little buttons. Each with the names of the room next to it. Each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, it's right next door. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from here. Okay, thank you, Hina. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey. Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button! Don't press it, Hina. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Yes, it's where Monokuma is controlled, very clearly. Hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? You were controlling him just now.
Huh?
Monokuma? For real? Yep, it looks like that panel controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. It's not totally separate. In other words...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't... Oh, right! No, this is what we're getting at. Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside this school the whole time? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... This again? Yep, it's one of us. It's one of us. And the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yep, good point. We can't waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you are being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Wait, for real? Was there someone in there that we could have just noticed? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? There's a hatch on the floor! Too bad, that was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
What would have happened if we clicked it? Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway. Oh, okay, so nothing. So whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. He's gone, but...
So,
Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. We could have just, like, sieged them, though. We could have just sat there forever, and they wouldn't have been able to do anything. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay. One more place off the list. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Real people! Real people! There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. I don't see a shield.
Come on.
Hey Makoto,
Not possible.
are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. What? Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? No, I'd like to find it. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 Student Registry. It contains profiles for all of us. And Murakumo.
So in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Yeah, we were just about to click that. Wait, when we found Murakumo's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got the page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there could be no doubt Murakumo was a student here at Hope's Peak, just like the rest of us. Murakumo Ikusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled? She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Murakumo's profile actually contains 2 pages. The Habakiri!
So in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? You insist on explaining it, actually, Byakuya. We would have read it ourselves. It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Murakumo reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Murakumo definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Murakumo's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. She didn't have any other wounds? That's what you're telling me? Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Murakumo was a part of the ultimate despair? I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Murakumo and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Murakumo? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Murakumo was capable of. Honestly, chat, the amount of extra syllables I've added in this chapter, just changing Mukuro to Murakumo, it's gotta be in the hundreds. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Murakumo?
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is, right? What? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is? What? And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", 97 pounds. And it even lists her vitals. Vitals. 31, 22, 32. That's not vitals, right? Is that what you call that? Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me if she has a nice body? No, Makoto! No, he's not asking you that.
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? What is he trying to say? Okay, this is the ultimate example, by the way. Ultimate vague poster. What is he trying to say? There's a chance the body isn't Murakumo? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's what I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Murakumo's profile. Oh, and one last thing. A bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Oh, I really want to just walk away. I really want to just walk away. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. but my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay, is there nothing else useful in here? I guess so. Okay, so second room dorms, data center, headmaster's room. We do want to check the corpse area again. Huh? It's gone. Murakumo's body? It's not here? Okay, but how many chickens are there left? Okay, thank God. Thank God. 4 chickens left. I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Oh my God. Can you imagine if there was a 5th chicken again? The chicken is the mastermind. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? I'd better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not here either, then it must be... I have no idea where. But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. That tarp played a key role in another case, so... In another case? What do you mean another case? It's the same case. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one of the corners of the tarps. One of the corners of the tarp. It says Biolab. And this originally came from the Biolab? Yeah, a tarp was used for Taka's murder as well. But there was a different tarp. Okay, well, there's nothing here to check. That's all I really need to check here. But where could a body have gone? I better start looking for it. Is it in the Rafflesia? Yeah, it must be, right? Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tops here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. Yeah. Look at all those specimens in there. Oh, so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Is there like a thermostat anywhere? No? It's so cold. Okay, we can't do anything until we figure out why it's cold. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. Don't tell me this is being used as a mortuary. There's some kind of weird machine. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Also, hello, Sos Demon Dragon. Hello. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, I missed that. I thought it was a repeat. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left, the right-hand lights are off. What am I meant to click here? There are icicles hanging from the monitor. What is going on? Why is there different dialogue? Like sometimes, but not all the time. So, is everyone who's died? And what does that mean? Since Murakumo's body disappeared from the garden, could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. How do we open it? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. What? What is with the order? It looks like some sort of instruction manual. We offer eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Yep. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know that the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body as fresh as Daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Thank you. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. What kind of sentence was that? But also, I have to point out, some of the bodies can surely not be in the refrigerator, right? Celeste was burned. I wondered to what degree she was burned, and whether they bothered putting ashes in one of the slots. Apparently Mondo was turned into paste. I doubt there's a paste in here. Right? Also, I'm not sure Sakura fits in one of these. I can't let my emotions take control right now. And Hifumi doesn't fit in one of these either. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Don't let Kyoko know about this place? Yeah, don't let Kyoko know. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. Can you maybe just be a normal person? But at the very end, please? I thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place is related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. Well, who cares? I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I'm gonna skip your lines, Toko. You're annoying. Sorry. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind's attempts to frame Kyoko. A suit of armor. It's extremely Japanese. The target seems pretty far away. I can totally imagine Sakura out there using this to train.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
ASA possible. Now he wants us to give us a hint? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about it. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, hero. Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? Wait. I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? What did Monokuma tell him?
Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found inside was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. I mean, you recognize her at this point, right? Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. Exactly. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at that file. Murakumo. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Murakumo here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. Where is Makoto? Makoto's the only one not here. I promise I'm not covering him. Damn, the hamster is fat? Yes. I guess we're taking the photo. Just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. I mean, some of us are not wearing the uniform, but sure. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. Are we the mastermind? I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak. So it's natural for me to not be in the picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? Numbers and letters. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. Damn. Crazy revelation there at the end. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in my hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real. Totally not AI generated. Look, you can see all the hands. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this up. No, I have to clear this up. Okay, we're still going. I have to find people now? Come on. Yaki is in his favorite place. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Whoa. Hey, Byakuya, wait. But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Hey, Hero. Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It's like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Was Toko still in here? Nope. Oh, I wish they were just visible on the mini-map. Toko's in there. They're so stupid, trusting Monokuma over Makoto. Yeah. But at the same time, what are you gonna do about a picture? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her. Passed out again. Wait, she could totally have died in here. This place is freezing. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, no. She's not dead, is she? Ugh. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see!
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? I'm gonna put you in one of these containers. No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh? Then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? Toko having two personalities, both being freaks, was not the right call? Yes. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Wait. Wait. Your memory? By any chance, can you remember? That's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga. Bazinga? Bazinga. Really, just straight up bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory. The Sheldon Cooper. Yeah, it's Sheldon Cooper is the mastermind. But all I want to know is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know, Byakuya's around somewhere, doing his own investigation.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Yeah, I think Toko's my least favorite character. It might just be because she lasted so long compared to like Hifumi and Taka. But like, man, she is so bad. Like, I cannot wait to get her off screen as soon as she's on screen. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason for it. The fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Where did you emerge from? She looked like she came out of one of them. She faints so easily. Kyoko.
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Wait, oh my god, I just thought of the implications about what I just said. That Kyoko was inside one of these things. No. No. Ah, yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You know she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here, when Genocide Jack came running past me. Okay, so she did just walk in. She wasn't here the whole time. With the bodies, good to know. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like this. You don't want to investigate it, Kyoko?
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong? Hi, April. Hello, Jasmine. Hello.
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Murakumo's body is in here. Murakumo's corpse? Murakumo's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at that body. No! Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do? If she tells me to leave the room, I'm calling the police.
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? Is that it? Are you finished yet? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse or to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. Which Frieza has the Mondo butter? That's what I was saying earlier. Hifumi doesn't fit in one of these. Sakura doesn't fit in one of these. Celeste is ashes. Mondo is paste. It's kind of weird that there's even this in the game at this point. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, yes. Am I meant to click on something before she finishes? It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on? Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Murakumo's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Biolab lights. 9 lights? What, 16 of us? Me, Kyoko, Aoi, Toko, Byakuya, and Hiro. That checks out, right? That checks out. Aside from the things I said about some corpses being impossible. That checks out, right? There's 16 of us? No, it doesn't check out. 16 minus 6 is 10. Not 9. I've already looked through this instruction manual. More importantly what? What else do we have to look at? The tabs? One is missing? Yeah, one is missing. One is not here. You know, I think I've seen a tab like this somewhere before. And that's the top that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over here. Okay. Okay, Makoto. I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my Huh? In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the head were inflicted after death. The blow to the head was also after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So Makoto killed them, do I get my points? We don't know that yet. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference?
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
What if Murakumo herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many scenarios as possible.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. I think we've proven ourselves to be alright at it. But beyond using this to solve the particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Okay, so what she's cryptically getting at is that Murakumo could have been killed ages ago. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Murakumo's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5'7", 97 pounds, 31, 22, 33, 32. Did I get all that right? Do you remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
Indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Murakumo Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
And it looks like we have no further business with the body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are you not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kinda sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? Ignore how a body is missing? Yeah, a body is missing. We're not addressing it yet. It seems like nobody's done the math yet. It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Why am I facing over here all of a sudden? Hey Kyoko? I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know how those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
Yes? But to get into any of the lockers, you need a handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room?
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together, to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to investigate those lockers, right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Okay, let me give you that.
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem it's my locker. What do you mean your locker with question mark? You said that!
Makoto.
If you watch this, it all makes sense. A DVD? It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. So just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble? More talking!
In other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I could consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. No matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Oh my god, this is not where I want it to be. The fast travel feature is so bad. Do you like Slay the Spire? I have never played Slay the Spire. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned on the side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man. It sounded like a 20-year-old man, to be honest.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys, it's more like insurance, so please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. She would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school. I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. How much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of ever meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talking to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break now.
Too bad.
Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. Couldn't remember why I'd come to this school. And I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It's much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does this mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or...
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
The end is only the beginning.
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. Hero probably doesn't know where. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya? Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina. Hero? And it wasn't a normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
What does that say? I'm not even... I'm late? It says I'm late.
I'm on fire!
A strong silent master is so wonderful. So cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze. I should have died in chapter 1.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
Yep. But I thought you couldn't... Yep. 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 Oh, she's gone. This one's no good either. No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Me too, Kyoko. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay then. Let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
The final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
He said white this time. He said, today I'm feeling white. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows. Somehow that one feels worse. Saying today I feel white somehow feels worse. That despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try to run away. Laughing as loud as ever, he disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. How can you say it's going to be over in no time? With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody made a word. They
Hey.
just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Hell yeah, Kyoko. Let's go, bestie. Let's go. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Step after step towards that gaping maw. I had resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Yep, so many deepers that the old narrator got tired and we had to hire a new one. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. This is way too much metaphor. What could have been seconds or centuries later? Way too much metaphor. I felt a gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? It's just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate. It's the long-awaited last stage. The always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in this vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin. Do I have it in me to actually do this trial now? Do I actually have it in me to do this trial? I actually have an appointment at the hospital in like 5 hours. And I'll be honest, I'm not 100% certain that this won't take 5 hours. Do you think we put it off for one day? Do you think we do this tomorrow? Okay, stream is over? Yeah, okay. I think we call it off? Okay. Let's do the trial tomorrow. Can I get a refund on my points? Sure. Refund the points, Drake. We'll do it again. We'll do the prediction again tomorrow. Let's do the trial tomorrow. And I promise tomorrow will be a substantial stream. This trial is definitely longer than the other ones. But yeah. Mukuro Ikosaba, the 16th student, watch out for her. Yeah, the one they call the ultimate despair. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna have to leave it here. It's been like 11 hours. Let's do the final tomorrow. The final. Okay, chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Which tomorrow? Later today or the real tomorrow? Let's do it in like 14 or 15 hours from now. That should be pretty clear, right? Okay. Good night.